Hello! We're back. We are Dark Soulsing, Dark Souls 2ing. I gotta remember. Yeah, I gotta do emotes at the start of the stream. Hello. Hi. We're back. Well, I've got a rough plan. No, not really. I'm still not I mean, we'll see. I've done a bit more research, on what kind of, what we want to be doing, for the run going forward. And hi, Bones. Hello. Thank you for the well, one second. Right. Start us out. Okay. But yeah, so I did a little more looking into things, reminding myself of things. And because I think I mentioned, I'm pretty sure we can get a gear set from Falcon. But I didn't know what the requirements were for that because he doesn't sell it. So I thought maybe you have to kill him, but I wouldn't think so. I think you can get it that way. But no, what we need is intelligence and faith of 20. And when we do that, he'll give us like the Hexes set, which does have like stat bonuses for Hexes. Plus, he'll give us a new catalyst. So I actually don't really need to be putting resources into my staff. We will have something better soon. And I was looking into catalysts briefly. Definitely more research needed there because we need to think about chimes as well for certain hexes down the line. But there are two stats we care about on catalysts, and I assume it might be the same on thingy on chimes as well, but I'm not sure. I guess so, yeah. We do the fuck if I can press the right button. Yeah. So usually we'd be looking at magic attack, but is there? Oh, there's more stat. Yeah, we can see the scaling. Yeah, that's it down to the bottom as well. So there are two things that we care about. If we were just doing casting, we would just care about the attribute bonus for magic. You have your stat requirements as well, of course. But what we care more about, I mean, I'm at, well, where I'm at right now, I'm not using any actual regular sorceries anymore, but we may still use them a little bit. But we care about this. There is a dark bonus. Faith and intelligence on dark attack. Scales below attributes, as we talked about last time. But yeah, not only do we want to keep our instant faith fairly level to maximize the bonus we get also scales based on this value. So the default sorcerer's staff only has a dark attribute bonus of C. I believe, because yeah, like I say, with Falcon, we get into faith 20. Alt him. He will give us an armor set with the stats, and he'll give us a catalyst, which has much better dark attribute bonus. So we'll be benefiting greatly there. And I think once you get it, by that means you will have the attributes required. I think it's like it over, but won't be far off. But that's kind of a goal for today because I did level up a couple of times just to get my I think it was to get my faith up, whichever stat it was I needed to equip dark weapon. We can use this now, and this is quite good from what I've seen so far. I haven't done like a damage comparison. I should probably do that, like first enemy we run into. But we can infuse our weapon with dark element now, and dark element seems to be pretty good. And I'm probably gonna go with the path we talked about last time. I don't know what our final weapon is gonna be yet, but I'll stick with the rapier for now. But I definitely want to do make upgrade into a lightning weapon and then cast dark weapon on it, because apparently you can do that and you just get both effects, and that kind of is very good regardless of enemy resistances. Like anything that's resistant to dark probably isn't going to be resistant to lightning, and it's all quite good. So we'll go down that path, but we've got dark weapon. And I don't know exactly if how our stats impact that, because we do have we have like a dark bonus stat intrinsic to our character as well, which is affected by faith, I think. yeah, boost the power of dark attacks. I don't know if that's just dark magic or it's dark damage overall, like a dark element weapon or a weapon with dark cast on it or applied to it. But I don't know. Bigger number is better as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, so I definitely want to get that gear set. So I just need some souls, and like I said, I did a bit of farming in Hades, just killing the Hyde Knights and the big armored guys there. I did get invaded a couple of times actually by the same guy. First time it happened, I was in the middle of fighting a bunch of dudes, and then I fell off and died before he could even get there. Second time, he got there and cast a hex at me from through an enemy where I couldn't even see him and insta-killed me. So, very, very emblematic of the Dark Souls unwilling PvP experience. Definitely did not change my stance on invasions at all, because that is totally just the experience there. Yeah, and we are going to want to get bigger at some point, but we're not there yet. More important things, like getting into Faith 20. So in terms of other goals, I was having a brief look at the list of rings. I haven't looked at every ring, so I only looked at the base game rings, I think. And there is some stuff we could be doing. I think I'd like to try to beat Pursuer today, but not immediately, because we can maybe get stronger before then. I definitely want to do a bit more of No Man's Wharf, because there is a magic merchant there who can give us some interesting stuff. Obviously, in the medium term, we want to go past that, and we want to get to Strayed for more magic and hex stuff. What else? What else is there? Oh yeah, I want to go back and do the whole Paith area, because I forgot that there is a way to get back in there, because I got fucking mullered when I went in there and I couldn't get back in. But there is a ladder that gets you in there, I think. We can go in there and get the Chloranthy ring, which is desirable. I don't remember if that's... I think there is a Pharos Lockstone door. I know there's a regular illusory wall in that area. I don't remember if that's where you get the Chloranthy ring, or if it is a Pharos Lockstone thing. Because I have, I think I have one Pharos Lockstone, right? What would that be? Is that just in useful somewhere? Yeah, I have the one Pharos Lockstone. And I guess I want to use that to illuminate No Man's Wharf, I guess. Could just hold on to it. Might get another one in the area, I don't remember. We'll see, I don't know. But yeah, is there anything else? That's kind of roughly the plan. There are some rings that affect hexes that we do care about. Like I say, the merchant guy, the spell merchant dude, who is in No Man's Wharf right now, sells at least one interesting magic-related ring, which applies to hexes too. We certainly want that, and that's definitely achievable today. I think it only needs 8 intelligence to actually talk to you, which we have, so that's already sorted. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's where we're at. And I've got my catalyst on my left hand now, because I need to have it there if I want to apply Dark Weapon. So that's the way it's going to be for now. And once I need a chime, I'll have that on the left hand too. Yeah, I haven't bought any of the other hexes yet, just because I don't feel like I need them right now. I'd rather invest the money in the levels and then getting that gear set. So I should spend my souls right now. I have a few left over. So, how much do I have? I have enough for 3 levels. I guess I'll just put them into Faith. Keep shit as even as possible. And yeah, see, that bumps our dark bonus up a bit. So, more damage there. There you go. And yeah, I'll just keep investing souls into that until we hit 2020. And then maybe I'll put some into Vigor or something like that. Because I do want to work on strength as well, so I don't have to two-hand the rapier all the time. Two-handing it is good, but especially now that I've got the catalyst in my left, I mean, maybe. We'll see. It would be a nice quality of life thing, I think. I don't have any... Oh, I do have a shard? Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Why get my hope up then? Just don't give me the option. Dude. But yeah, I think I think the hood for the set we're going to get is also going to give us more casts. But I think there's a ring for that too. I definitely want to look towards. I guess for now, let's see about that bit in the forest that I missed. The paved route. I didn't miss. I just didn't end up doing. So we can go check that out. Because we got an empty ring slot. So if I can get the Chloranthy ring, that's just free stamina, at least for a little bit, right? Two-handed. Yeah, with it, we upgraded it at the end of last time as well. So this thing does pretty good damage. Two-handed. We're pretty comfortable now. I should do a damage comparison though, shouldn't I? I should. I'll find an appropriate enemy to use Dark Weapon on. Because we get 4 casts of it. And yeah, spell duration is another thing. I think there's a ring for that too. Right, so I think it's like in here there's supposed to be a ladder or something. Oh, there's this way. I didn't go here. There you go. Yeah. Smart guy over here. Ah, there you go. There's your ladder. Right. The giant tree is here, but these guys attacking it. So these guys might be a good opportunity for a damage test. Depends if they both aggro when I do this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, 167. And then I cast Dark Weapon. Try not to die. Put your shield down. Put your shield down, dickhead. 233. So a nice little chunk of extra damage on top. And it's Dark Element. Boink. Put you on his backswing while attacking the giant. Yeah. Fucking. They knew. They were trying to bait me in. Bastards. Ooh. Soul consumable. I'll probably just chomp on all those as well. Get the levels we need. Oh, I thought these were chests or benches. Yeah, nice little visual effect on the dark applied weapon too. Neat. Alright, in we go. Right, that bit on the other side as well. Yeah, it's been a... I'm definitely less familiar with the layout of this game on the whole, and yeah, that's worn off. So it doesn't last super long, but you get 4 casts of it. Not super bad. Oh, it's dark in here. And I don't have my torch. Oh, there's a sconce. Okay, I could have my torch if I wanted to. Huh. Appreciate sconces. We are engaging with this goddamn mechanic. Soul, more torch, hey! See, they want me to use the torch here. This is the way it's meant to be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, no, I gotta go back to two-handing. Gotta destroy my light. Oh. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. If I can press all the right buttons instead of all the wrong ones. All the wrong ones. I'm not built for this. I'm a caster. Give me a break here. Jesus! Oh, for fuck's sake. Cramped spaces with no light. I want a light spell. A light spell would be so nice. It would... That's the thing, man. Like, I want the game to be dark. I want them to have made Dark Souls 2 with the dark in mind, like they were fucking supposed to in the first place, but they didn't do it. So it ends up being awkward. It's a good idea, though. I want it to work. You know, if I get a light spell, which I will, no doubt. But if I get it, then it's that's going to take up an attunement slot. But, you know, I don't know what kind of scale of attunement slots we're going to end up with. I don't know how that works quite so much. So maybe we'll end up with plenty of space. I remember I hit a certain point in Dark Souls 1, and I was like, this is the maximum amount that I want. And I was able to build around that pretty comfortably. And I go, I don't know why did Stream Elements get the name wrong? What's up with that? I don't know what's going on there. Okay, bit of long-range murder, perhaps. Perhaps long-range murder. You know, the annoying thing is if I have the torch, then the catalyst goes in... Yeah, it's in the left. no matter what. The catalyst would have to go into the right if I were casting while having it on. It's a bit awkward. It worked normal for bones. That is weird. Yeah. Very strange. Oh, the emote. Oh, it's the name of the emote, I bet. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so I guess that means you can, like, you can add, a thing. Wow, I don't remember what you fucking call that in code. You can add a condition to the stream elements command, and it will just give a custom shout out in that stream elements command. Odd, but cool, I guess. Oh, dingus! What a dingus you've been, dingus. See, they're not that strong. I can kill them in 2. Nearly kill them in 1. Just fucking get overwhelmed. Go. Mailbreaker. An infantry helmet. I think Mailbreaker's like a... Yeah, it is another thrusting sword. It's not as good. It's got different properties, I guess. But it's shortened. Yeah. I think we have to drop down from here, don't we? Yep. Don't see any other way back up. So, I gotta try not to die while we do that. Hey. Was it only emotes? Oh, very odd then. Weird. You'd think for it to, like, work... Like, I guess it would be more complex than just reading whatever, you know, text string is attached to the command. Then there must be some kind of check for if it's an emote, but then why would there be? Unless it's unintended behavior. But then, like, I don't know. How would you end up with that unintended behavior if all you're doing is just checking for a fucking string? Okay, so that was all that's over here, right? It's just in there and in here. That doesn't get us back to the bit we were trying to get back to. Right? Just double check with my torch. Very strange. Very, very odd. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. A bunch of stuff's ticked on by default and emotes for the one thing not ticked off. Yeah, guess so. Could be. Can we get back over there from here? Oh yeah, we can. We can drop down onto this and then we're on top of the gate and we're back in. It's not an illusory wall, my man. Oh, we can't just get over here. Right. This would be the way out if we'd done it the normal way. Is someone attacking me? Hello? Someone's attacking something. Okay. But yeah, I've been looking over a bunch of the... there is an illusory wall somewhere around here. I think it's further down. But yeah, looking at some of the announcements and trailers and stuff from the summer game, whatever the fuck, yesterday. And some of that, there you go. Some of that, very interesting. Some of that, more questionable. Like, there's that Gundam game where it's, I'm curious to see more about that Gundam game. Sorcerer staff. Oh. Okay, that's not where the ring is. It might be Pharos Lockstone then. Oh shit! Hello. Yeah. We'll see how it is gameplay-wise. Design-wise, I don't like it. Design-wise, I do not have Dark Weapon right now. Hello? What is wrong with me? Oh no. Everything's going wrong. Okay, buddy. It's like the mobile suit itself. It's hot. I've seen a lot of people say like they couldn't even tell that it was supposed to be Gundam. And I see that. Like, it's got some of the features. Like, if you look very closely at the face, there's a tiny V-fin and a tiny little chin thing, and it's got the eyes, I guess. But, like, it's got no color, which is not necessarily a thing that will never work because, like, Unicorn exists and is pure white when it's not in destroy mode, and that looks fantastic. But I don't know, it's just sourceless. I've seen people compare it to the Gundam from Requiem for Vengeance, the Netflix thing, which is also very ugly. And it's just greebly in a bad way. A lot of just unnecessary detail that doesn't add anything. So not a fan of that design. We'll see how it is gameplay-wise, though. Still hope it's good. Or I hope there's, like, customization or something, because I don't want my Gundam to look that dog shit. Lost Wilds turns out well. Got Alien Isolation dinosaur vibes. Yeah, that was one of the ones I have not properly looked at yet, but I hope for a thing like that to be good. Good hope. Nice, I got to watch the thing. I was down to free Dante Warframe. Yeah, I should have done that too. I forgot. I have Dante. Dante is, like, the best in the game. Hitbox here. I know there are invisible men in this game. I don't think this is one of them. But yeah, like, a lot of stuff. But cast dark weapon, immediately sheathed weapon and unsheathed. Oh, that was it. I was fucking up the controls and panicking. Yeah, what else? I mean, the fucking another control resonant trailer, showing us more of the environments and giving us a bit more of the early story, more Emily Pope stuff. I could have sworn there was a fella, or the Chloranthy ring, or something. Could have sworn there was a... I'm gonna have a look at the map. Hold on. Could have sworn there was a Faris Lockstone thing here. Maps. Give me the maps. Russian maps. Forest of Fallen Giants. There we are. So the bit where we are is down here. Right, they've got all this stuff. Right, so there's where we are. That one secret. Yeah, no, it must be a different bit. Oh, God. Why is this happening to me? Emmerich. Hello. Jump scared while I'm looking at other things. I think Chloranthy's supposed to be around here. Oh, somewhere, right? Hold on. If we don't get it, it doesn't matter. I'm not a huge needer of stamina. Yeah, there you go. Item number 52, Chloranthy Ring. Is that on here? I've got to search for numbers. Oh, it's out in that direction then? It's 53. It has to be close to that. 59. Maybe it doesn't have to be close to that. There's... Oh, right, there's a Faris Lockstone there. Ah, that has 51 and 52. Yes, it's there. Okay. So I don't think I'm gonna spend a Faris Lockstone right now. I'd like to have more. Although, I mean, because all I'm saving it for right now is, like, turning that light on, which is, I would say, less important than getting a cool ring. So I should go get the cool ring.
Oh. But you should take this.
Oh, you had more shit past the dialogue? Oh, the White Sign Soapstone. That's right.
It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures
one of those
between
uses the Gundam IP for an original mecha take kind of Gundam.
With luck,
yeah, that seems to be it. Like, it barely looks like a Gundam except for details on the face. It seems to be about you're, like, fighting aliens or something, which is... It's never, you know, it's something that's been done before, you know? Gundam 00 Awakening of the Trailblazer exists, and that's really good. And I think they've, like, done/hinted at aliens a little bit in some series. It's generally not what's done, but I'm not saying it can never be done. That's not my complaint. I've seen people say that, and I'm not saying that. I think that can be fine. That doesn't bother me. I just wish it looked good, is the only thing. That's my only real complaint, is that I think it's ugly and sourceless. So far, but the gameplay could be good, and there could be customizability to kind of fix that issue. I don't know. So I'm not withholding like a final judgment, but I have my judgment regarding the look of it.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior.
Be with your
can
dirty
never
stick,
cooperate.
and I will blitz London. I'm gonna touch a lot of things with my
careful out
dirty
there.
stick. It's dark,
There's talk of
dark
unsavory
and sinister
bandits who
stick.
prey upon travelers
Made
like
of metal.
yourself.
And thank you for the handshake as well, Emery. Oh,
Well,
right. That is last dialogue for now. Cool. Right. Okay, now I'm gonna do Dark Weapon correctly without screwing it up. I'm not gonna sheath my weapon like a fucking idiot. I'm just gonna two-hand it. Like a smart guy. Hello, didn't see you there. Oh! Common Acris L. Fuck! Damn it. Wow, free watch streak. Nothing's gonna blow me away after the fucking 90 streak the other day from Assassin. Good God. Oh shit. Life as a mech, but a bit odd as a Gundam. Exia had similar odd properties structurally, but still use more colour. Terms, the colours. Yes, maybe. Do we have to surf Dracula the Gundam though? It's, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I hope for customizability or something. Don't really know what kind of game it's supposed to be. I don't know if they put more information out about that or what. But yeah, it's not an awful design. Another comparison I've seen made is like it looks like a Chinese model kit, which is pretty dire as far as criticism goes. I had similar thoughts. It's just greebly, you know? It's got greebles. More greebles than I like. I can get down with a bit of greeble, but maybe not that much. It's greebly... Fuck. My souls! My souls! Oh, fucking hate. Fucking soul lost mechanics. It sucks. Sucks ass. Being from my schedule, I'd have 99 streaks, maybe. You know, like Exia's really good. Exia... It's definitely right. I would say like I don't know. I was gonna say I think of Gundam. I think of like a blocky shape, which I would say is true for like the RX-78-2 and maybe even the ZZ, but it gets more triangular. Zeta and the ZZ gets more triangular, but you know it's generally blocky, hard edges, sharp corners type beat type thing. And Exia definitely is more rounded in areas, which I think works really well. But you know, there's stuff like the GPO2, which is rounded too, very rounded, very bulbous. Oh, dumbass! Exia is good. Oh yeah, I love it. I love all the 00 like mobile suits, pretty much. Certainly all the Gundams are fantastic. Okay, yeah, okay, my stamina. I'm gonna appreciate the Chloranthy ring, actually. So fucking slow. Yeah, I guess I should just pass on you. I wish it was possible to, I don't know. I wish it was possible to have choose which hand I want the torch in. That'd be good. Thanks. Oh wait, no, you typoed it. You did not add a quote. Good one. Yeah, no. Still, every time I experience it, I become less and less a fan of it. And I was never a fan of it. The mechanic of losing your souls when you die is annoying and doesn't add anything. Just makes frustration and wastes my time. There you go. Now you've added it. It's there. And then, pal, get shot. Oh. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was loud. Jesus Christ. High mobility action game. Loves all you take on Gundam. Maybe it's Gundam Vanquish. Yeah, we'll see. You know, if it plays... I don't think it'd play like Vanquish, but we'll have to see. But, you know, if it plays like Armored Core, like a modern AC, I wouldn't complain. Again, you know, it may play absolutely fantastic. My concerns at the moment are only in terms of the design. And there are better, you know, worse things to have an issue with, you know? gonna get my torch. I want to be able to see. But yeah, we'll see on that. What else? Fucking Wilds expansion. I figured. Oh shit! Why did I sit down? Fuck! Oh damn it! Well, now I have to go clear that out again. This is why I would like to be able to one-hand my weapon, so I can torch better, or just get a spell. Okay, let's just quickly do it again. At least I'll get some of my souls back doing this. But yeah, that looks cool. There's gonna be Elder Dragons, which is kind of... I mean, it's great, you know. You gotta have Elder Dragons for sure. You know, I'm right there with you on that. But gotta fucking fight Kushala Daora again. Like I'm good. I think I was good after the first time I did it in World, and I don't need more Kushala in my life. But he's a first gen iconic Elder Dragon, so you gotta have him. But yeah, I'm curious where else it goes, because it seems like we might be doing White Fatalis, maybe, because we have Lao Shanlung, 100%. They showed Lao Shanlung. If that's his name, I don't remember how you say it. Let me go get my torch. And his whole thing is that all he's ever doing is running away from Fatalis. At least when he's shown up before, so he's the Silver Surfer to Fatalis's Galactus, if you will. So we might be getting Fatalis, and the reason I say White Fatalis is the logo, because you've got like the background logo with Wilds, which for the base game has like the little like the dragon running through the middle. Like the twin dragons entwined running through the middle, and then the circles around it. Now with the new logo, the circles are like filled in with stuff, and I think yeah, the torch is maintained. The slide is safe. There you go. Hello. See, now I'm in a dill of a pickle. I have to one hand. I can't do good damage. Well, there is a sconce. Hold on, do that. Oh, fuck you! First of all. Fuck you and die, secondly. God, fucking the... Estus speed is stat affected in this game, isn't it? There you go, fucking hell. Yeah, that is like an... I think, is it adaptability that does that? Jesus Christ. Right, there you go. But yeah, the logo for Wild's Ascendance, or whatever it's called. Oh shit, did I chest get broken? Is that a broken chest? Oh shit. I don't know. But it's like whitish on the top and red at the bottom, which is White Fatalis colors, which is very frightening. I've never fought Fatalis full stop, so White Fatalis is a bit frightening of a prospect for me. There you go. Guess this is one of the good Pharos Lockstone locations. Oh right, that opens yeah, this flow. Yeah, that makes an actual illusory wall, which isn't otherwise accessible. It's not something it's revealing to you at the cost of a Lockstone. Chloranthy ring, yay! Fill that slot, get that stamina. My roll is still normal. Get to microwave White Fatalis into you. It sure looks cool. Rad if it's coming back. I mean, not confirmed. Oh, slap. Not confirmed or anything, but just maybe. The implication maybe exists. And you know, Wild is effectively World 2. But if they're gonna do Fatalis, you'd expect them to maybe turn it up a notch or two, which would maybe be White Fatalis. So we shall see whatever they decide to do. I'm interested to see. I gotta get back into that game again. Also, fucking Tifa Lockhart Street Fighter 6. Holy shit. I think there were rumors slash leaks circling around about it. I had heard rumblings, I think, about that. So not a massive surprise, I don't think, but pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. And I may have reinstalled Street Fighter 6. It's not because of Tifa. Like, as much as I love Tifa, it's not. It is genuinely unrelated to Tifa. I tell the God's honest truth. Because I've always been interested in fighting games. They've always appealed to me, but I've never successfully gotten in. And I've tried to get in, which is why I bought Street Fighter 6, like, closer to when it came out. And I played a bit of it, but not much. But I've just been getting an itch lately, and it genuinely unrelated to the Tifa announcement, because it's been happening for a few days now. Maybe it was my very essence sensing that Tifa was coming to Street Fighter 6. But I've been thinking, like, man, I should play some fighting games. Maybe I should try Third Strike. Maybe I should buy Strive. Maybe I should buy Tekken. No, tell you what it was. It wasn't the Tifa announcement. It was the Yujiro announcement for Tekken 8, which got me like, damn, maybe I should get into fighting games. And, you know, that's the fucking thing. Like, I'm interested in 5 different directions right now. Like, I've got Street Fighter 6, so I can play that. You know, Third Strike is accessible enough, and it had the, you know, Smitecade and shit. You know, Strive and Tekken 8, if I wanted to get those and get into those, I'd have to buy them. But, like, I don't want to get into every fighting game at the same time. That's not going to work. My brain's going to break. But I'm just interested in every direction right now. And then I'd have to actually make the time to do it, too, between other things that I do in my life. So I don't fucking know. But, it would be nice. I guess it would be nice. I guess let's head back to No Man's Wharf then. We can keep clearing that out, try and find our caster friend. But yeah, you know, I'm interested. I want to get into fighting games. It's just, it is definitely a hell of a genre to try to get into. Obviously, it's less penetrable. I've gone the wrong way. It's less penetrable from the get-go, just because it's a hard genre to get into. And, like, I want to learn the controls properly, but I've only got a regular controller. And I was having the fucking idiot thoughts. It's the same kind of, like, Acrius brain that leads me to do marathons of games, you know? Where I look at, like... I look at something, I've got, like, a mild interest. I'm like, I want to maybe try to get into fighting games again. Like, try to do it for real this time. And I'm like, well, I have Street Fighter 6. That's, like, easy, low-investment thing for me to do. Or Third Strike. Then I can play as Q. You know, I have that. But then I think, like, but what if I went a little further? What if I bought... Oh, God. What if I bought... Shit. What if I bought shit? What if I bought, like, a game that I don't already have? What if I buy... What if I buy an arcade stick, you know? I start having those thoughts. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Bad at the game, by the way. But the mental feature creep that leads to marathons was also making me look at fucking fight sticks. Like, that is a bad idea for me to do right now. Like, I have the money. I could buy a decent stick or a cheapo one if I wanted to. The issue is, there's no fucking guarantee I'm actually going to get into a fighting game, though. I need to get in. I need to be... Fuck, that hit. I need to be in at an entry level. I need to be at a point where I'm like, yes, I'm a guy who plays fighting games, and I want to continue to play fighting games. Instead of being the kind of idiot that just gets it and then lets it gather dust and then I feel guilty about it, you know? I don't want to be that guy. Because I've been that guy with hobbies before, and it's annoying. I don't like being that guy. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but like years ago I got a fucking electric guitar and I was trying to learn it for a little bit and then I stopped and now it just gathers dust. I have that and I have a fucking amp that I do nothing with. So, you know, I don't want to be in that situation again because it's annoying. I want to get into something for real and learn and be good, but you know, it's hard and fighting games are intimidating, you know, so I got to get in at that entry level, get my basics, learn what I'm doing at all. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, okay, maybe don't. Okay, maybe don't. Damn it. they're both Capcom. Forget Tifa. Where's Nero? Zachris and Max X. That would go crazy. That would be like a day one buy for me. I've said before, like, if they added Q to 6, I would be there. It's like, I've never played Q. It's not like I'm a Q main or anything. It makes it sound like I'm a guy who's played, like, Third Strike, and I love Q. I just love Q because it's the Shotaro Ishinomori reference. Like, where's that fucking guy come from? There you are. Keep getting caught off guard by you. Hey, right. Ow. Chill and tell yourself stuff you can enjoy for the future when your backlog's clear. I'm doing that a lot. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, it's stuff for my gaming free time, which I'm less backlogged on. You know, it's all stream stuff that I'm backlogged on. Christ. Why am I so bad at this game? The worst Dark Souls 2 player to ever exist. There you go. Christ alive. Why we need more vigor? I need health. Yeah, it's definitely, it's something to invest time into. And I would like to. But I guess I gotta learn to, like, just have multiple games that I'm playing in my free time. That's something I kind of struggle to do sometimes. Like, I'll end up drifting from one thing to another. And what have you. Fuck it, they're so good at aiming, these guys. They lead their shots perfectly fast. Did I not get that guy up there? I don't think I did. Yeah, I did play a bit of 6 a while ago, a long time ago. Like, closer to when it launched. Just because I wanted to try to get in then. And I played some Marissa, who was cool, but, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. I couldn't, like, look at or even have hands-on with a fighting game character and be like, it's this type of character, and I'm confident, and I know how to play them. Because I don't at all. Like, she did big damage and broke guards, is what I remember. But yeah, she was cool. But you know, if I'm playing 6 again, which I guess maybe I am, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, I don't know what I'm going for. I don't know who I want to play. Like, I don't know. What would the strat be? You know? Do I just go and play... Do I play Ryu? Is that... Like, what is the move? What is the... Oh. What is the play for a new fighting game player? Like, trying to pick a character to learn the game with, you know? Do you go for the most basic guy? You'd think so, right? That's what I would expect. So I'm like, maybe I should just play Ryu. Can't go wrong with that, right? It's Ryu. From Streets. Hello, they're everywhere. Hello, they're everywhere. Hello, yes. Yes, hello. Managed to trigger all the enemies in the area and nearly fell into the drink. I would love some kind of area of effect or multi-target spell. That is utility that I'm missing right now. I'm blowing all of my heals on these enemies that are like the most basic enemies in the game. Got past New Game Plus Catacombs? I did, yeah. It was no problem, pretty much. I still wish I hadn't done it. I still feel regrets. But yeah, no, it was not. Fucking hell. It was not an issue. It's just one at a time, I'm fine. But, you know, anyone will be fine one at a time. But yeah, that was okay. Oh! Just can't fucking see. That's why I would like to have a Phyros Lock Zone here, but, I think we've been around here. Trying to remember how far we got in here last time. Right, I've got to break the... Oh, yeah, this has a secret door behind it, yeah. 3 human effigies. Not bad. I knew there was one of those somewhere. Fuck you, I was sneaking. did get to here because the light's on. Oh, God. Wombo. Oh, that was dangerous. I just had to get in there for the damage. Check that door. I couldn't get in there. This room was nothing. I remember. Yeah. Yeah. We went over here because the light's on and I can see the dog. Motherfucking dog that I hate. Oh, nice. Good find. You've got... Oh, no. Okay. I thought that was an enemy with a... that was a guy with a torch. I thought it was an enemy with a torch. I heard dog activation. And I panicked. One heavy will do it for them. Good. Now, damage is okay. It's just my confidence and my evasion are low. I think around here might be the furthest we got. I lit this torch, and there was an annoying ranged enemy there, I remember. Oh, and there's you. Right, he throws the fucking wet pot at you. That fucker. So yeah, here is where... Yeah, okay. I knew it was happening at some point. I'm gonna go back to having my catalyst here. Really wish it were a bit of an easier switch. Oh, motherfucker. Dude, I'm trying to live my life here. I gotta buy some more life gems so we can just get infinite of those now. Yeah, it's time for these. Which are afraid of light. Right, and they're resistant to dark as well, I guess. We're just gonna do our best to safely get through. We don't need to kill them all. Emit force, by the way. They've been cowered into there. I remember we gotta, like, ring the bell somewhere. I can't... Dorb. Stop! There you go. Oh, stressful. Keep getting down to, like, the smallest amount of health. We're gonna be wheeling and dealing. I guess we're gonna find Gavlan. He's around here somewhere, I think. I know he's in this area. Oh, Jesus. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. God damn it. Alright. Cool and a stress when I'm safe, which is now. Stretch. I'm so fucking squishy. You know, I'd be putting levels in. I'm still doing strength and int until I'm 2020. But you know, I would be able to do all that sooner if I didn't have to completely invest in an area because I've, you know, dropped all my souls now. The mechanic I truly hate. I genuinely feel like soul loss only makes these games worse. I don't feel like it adds anything. And it maybe shouldn't be a thing. I just think it would be better without. Oh, there's a skunks there. Oh, I love that. Hold on. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I forgot about you. Oh, there's two of you? Nice. At least I know if we're careful with these guys, we can just pinpoint, put a... Well, mostly, for most of these guys, I can pinpoint, put a heavy attack into them, and they're done. Ugh. 2 Estus down. But we've got life gems. It's fine. There you go. Oh, there's another one here. Love lighting up areas. Yeah, there is that shortcut. And, like, I think, yeah, you can see him. You see his silhouette of him sitting down. That's the magic guy I want to meet. We gotta go all the way around. how few men I can activate if I'm just a bit more careful. Or at least activate them one at a time. Poke, poke. That's it. Single file, lad. Single file. This is more like what I want. Knife? Oh. Adds an element of permanency to your death attack. As the genre has moved further and further from the role-playing roots of the predecessors, it's kind of lost the purpose and is just kind of annoying. Exact. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'd be willing to you know what? I would be willing to, like, I don't mind like there being a punishment. I don't mind losing souls being the punishment. I just don't like that you have to go all the way back to where you were to get them back. You know, that's the annoying thing to me. Because it locks you into, like, doing what you're doing. Like, again, this is a game where there are multiple routes that you could take. I could be like, I don't want to do this area, I want to go do something else. Like, I feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew. Which isn't the case here, but just as an example. I could feel that way and be like, I want to go do something else. But it is more difficult to do so when my souls are here and I have to go get them. And I can spend a homeward bone to get out, but it's annoying, you know, and I don't enjoy it. Hell, man. So, what I would propose is just like a death tax. Oh, there's a sconce there. Get that. I would propose a death tax. Just like have me lose like 10, 20, whatever % of my souls when I die, and then I keep the rest. So then, and you know, that punishment kind of scales down the more you die. So it becomes less punishing if you're dying more. So if you're struggling, it kind of starts going easier on you, effectively. I feel like that would be cool. Mildly dim soul. I'd take that. You know, dilute the formula if you need to. Sometimes shit needs diluting, that's all I'm saying. Sometimes it's too strong. Oh. Shit. Remember the demons had carrying capacity. You're right, it did. Didn't fucking work since trying to pick up an item permanently despawned it. Tell they wanted the game to feel more real and having consequences for your actions. And I respect that, you know. I don't blame them for performing the experiment. And they learned from that experiment and they didn't do it again. It sucked. You know, how certain someone NPC does a thing people really don't like. Oh no. Trying to avoid fights where possible. We know that is not reasonable expectation. Well, there go all my souls. What an annoying mechanic. I have played Demons. I played the Demons remake a while ago. That was where Sword Spell came from. Yeah, there go all my souls. Which is great. It just means again, it's going to take me longer and longer to do the things that I actually want to do. But you've got to do it because it's what the previous games do. You've got to have this annoying ass mechanic that just makes the game less fun. Like, I wonder if there's a mod that just removes that. Because I would genuinely consider installing it. Because it just doesn't add anything, and it's not fun, and it wastes my time, and it wastes your time. Like, who fucking cares? Like, oh, I'm such a gamer because I had to waste hours going back and picking up my souls again. Which I've done a million fucking times in these games. Like, do I need this in my life? Is this a worthwhile part of the experience? Remake! Yeah, I know. And I could have just played the original. I don't know if that was before I had my consoles set up. It might have been. But I certainly could now. Maybe I will at some point. I don't know. But, like, I went into it and I was like, you know, it's got the issues with the art style, which we've talked about. Which I don't really have the experience of because I've only played Remake, not the original. Oh, Jesus. I'm fine. There you go. But I was like, oh, you know, there's like soul memory and multiplayer. Like, yeah. Thing I famously care about and enjoy in Souls games, the multiplayer. Yeah. I love getting invaded and one-shotted by a guy who knows the game 10 times better than me. That's so fun and engaging. Just like how losing all my souls is fun and engaging. Awesome. Don't need it, but playing the remake makes you deserve it. Let's see to a million years of Aegon CVT and the hyperbolic time chamber. No! Nothing in the world I want less than that. I've suffered enough. I'm suffering now. Just more aware of who is definitely going to aggro. Fucking hard to hit dogs. I hate them. A million years from an outsider's perspective. So it's the hyperbolic time chamber. Like, how long am I spending in there from my perspective? I don't remember what the conversion rate is on the hyperbolic time chamber. Chill? We are chill. We're chill and we want the torch. Don't blow me up. Why did my torch didn't light? What the fuck? This fucking guy. He's trying to, like, he is in particular there to blow you up. I assume if you get like oiled like that while you're holding the torch, that just generates explosion. Like that just does it. Yeah, these guys will like attack if you back them up into a corner. Why it's good to circle them out like that. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, see? For example. Oh, yeah, and they bust that wall down. Sexual style. I'm good, thanks. I don't want to engage you at all. 365 million years. Oh, God. I'm going to get the fucking Doctor Who Heaven Sent experience. Going to be doing that one boss fight for 4 billion years. Great sword. Great. Oh, that's a trap. And there go all my souls again. Great. I mean, they're not lost. I can go get them, but I have to go all the way back there when that was the last thing to do in that building, so I have to go in there for nothing. I have to go in there just to waste my time. FromSoft, are you listening? You're wasting my time. An Actress Hollow in real time. Genuinely. Having to deal with soul loss mechanics harms me. Like, I wonder, like, if the mod exists, if it exists, I can't imagine, like, what the, like, comments on it on Nexus would be, you know? The most annoying people in the world are going to be commenting on that mod. Assuming it exists. Oh, I'm nearly going to lose all my souls again. There they go. Alright, does the mod exist? Does that mod exist? No soul loss mod. Does it exist? Ring changes. Mod changes every ring, prevents you from going hollow and losing souls when dying. I wouldn't mind losing hollowing as well, to be honest. Bunch of shit. Wait, it's changing balance shit too? No, I don't want like the Chloranthy ring stamina recovery to be increased. Ring of Blades damage, no. Cover souls immediately, maybe. Don't lose souls ever. Ah. Wait a minute. No, this is making it so that the, like, rings of protection don't break. I don't want that. I don't want to have to spend a ring slot on it. Yeah, it's people being like, you shouldn't do that, instead of answering the question of, like, does a mod exist? It's like, you shouldn't do that. Okay, whatever. Nothing. Stop cheating. I want to have fun. I want to have fun, and I think this is a mechanic that should just... I don't think it does any harm to remove that mechanic from the game. Like, I'll just spend the souls and, like, have a better time. Like, I don't know what the downside is. But, like, it's exactly what I said. People are being the most annoying in the world about it. Like, I don't like this mechanic. It doesn't do anything for me. It makes the game feel like it doesn't respect my time. I don't want to spend a million years playing this game. I just want to have a run of it. And I don't like having to run through the same area doing the same fights over and over. Like, this isn't interesting to me. I'm gonna act this game, but thumbs down for when he becomes less of a gamer. Like, I don't care, you know? Like, I'm all for meeting a game at its level, right? I'm always saying this. But, there comes a point where, you know, I want to... Always gotta try to meet a game on its level. But if the game's level is just being annoying and preventing me from having a good time, then I'm going to just change things to my own liking. Now I'm gonna have to deal with this dog. God, I fucking hate this area. Oh, this area sucks ass. So much. Ugh. This is no summon run? I mean, no, but... I find it annoying to have to, like, go back to the bonfire and oh, no, you don't. You just use them, don't you? In this? Yeah. No, I can just be human whenever. I guess. I mean, I'm not against summons, but I'm like, it's kind of annoying to have to do, especially if I die, then I have to become human again, and I just go through my effigies. It's not really a mechanic I engage with, which is why I always put the ring for, like, less hollowing on. Because I just don't like that mechanic either. NPC summons for the area that are tanky lads, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, it's all very annoying to me. Coming up? Okay. Where did that second hit go? I'd be dodging more if I wasn't constantly at risk of instant death. What level am I? 32. And all my souls are going towards instant faith right now, which is why I don't have much health. I know that's a thing I can improve on, but I have other things that I want, so I'm doing that first. But I can't. I could have already done that if I didn't lose my souls on death. I've had so many souls that I have lost today, and I could have just not had that happen. No, I cannot just walk past this. Here comes the annoying ass horde. Here we are again. Need a spell for this. It just clears a bunch of enemies. I'm going... I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go this way. I don't want to deal with that dog. Fuck! I'm alive. Jesus Christ. Excuse me, you have no help. Go away. Oh my god. So very annoying. Yeah, you know, like, running through the same area again and again just isn't engaging. And with that encounter, for example, the challenge isn't, like, learning the moveset. Like, give me more of these guys, for sure. They've got, like, a cool moveset that's really punishing if you screw up, but leaves a big opening if you get it right. That's something you can learn. You just get in there, and they're actually not that tanky. They're like glass cannons, so you can punish very effectively with an individual strike. These feel good to fight. I enjoy these. You know what I don't enjoy? Is 10 fucking hollows running at me, all swinging their weapons at me indiscriminately. Like, that's not a situation where it's like, I just learn the animations, I just learn the attacks, and effortlessly counter all of this. There's not that kind of situation. There's not an engaging encounter. Dark Souls 2. Pay attention. All the wrong buttons. Hate the dogs. That's like a... I feel like that's not too uncommon of an opinion, is fuck Dark Souls dogs. Dude. Oh, God, dude. Like, they're just so hard to hit. Even with a weapon that should be just fucking hitting them pinpoint. They're a pain in the ass to hit. And they run at you really fucking quickly and do a lot of damage. Ugh. Awful. Now do it all again. Here we are again. Doing the exact same rote bullshit. Genuinely. Like, I love these games. Oh, that can happen? Okay. I thought I was dead. Guess not. Okay, this is putting me in an annoying situation. Okay, yeah, just drop down. Perfect. Maybe I'll use this method more often. Assuming I will have to come through here 50 more times. There you go. But yeah, I love Dark Souls, love FromSoft, love these games and what they represent. Fucking can't stand... This sounds like the most annoying statement. This is the kind of thing where if I say it, if I heard someone else say it, it would be the most annoying shit in the world. Like, what the fuck do you even mean by that? But when I say it right now, it has meaning. I fucking hate gamers, you know? I hate people who are annoying about games. Like, no, you have to play this the right way. You have to play this the right way. You can't not like any of the mechanics, because it's just because you're bad at the game. You should just get better at the game. You should just turn the difficulty down. This is kind of translating over into complaints about Helldivers 2. Because that's what happens half the time, is like, this game is kind of shitty and unbalanced and not fun, and the Arrowhead are constantly balancing the fun out of the game. Like, you know, you don't have to play on the highest difficulty, you know? You just turn the difficulty down. That's not the issue. It's not fun, you fuck up. That isn't fun. Soul Lust isn't fun. Hollowing... Like, Dark Souls 1 hollowing is inconsequential. It's just whether or not you can play multiplayer. Pretty much. And there's other factors. But it's basically just that. That's fine. I have no problem with that. God, I hate the dog. Oh my god. Dude. Jeez. I remember you come from back there. Where are you aiming? Whoa. The fucking stairs make it so much harder too. There's barely any up or down aiming when you're locked on. Games I like are well designed. The games I dislike are poorly designed. True. I mean, I wouldn't even say this game is poorly designed. I just think Soul Lost is a bad mechanic. Like, it is a bad piece of design. And it definitely does have a negative effect on my overall enjoyment of the game. I'd probably be already done with this area, or at least, you know, at least I'd be struggling against the boss. That's more interesting. Like, I've complained about boss runs before, but, like, I'll take a million boss runs over, like, a handful of runs to go back to just get to where I was making progress, get my souls back, you know? Any day of the week, I'll take that. Because this is so much less interesting. I'm not working towards anything interesting or cool. It's just get back to where you were so you can continue from when you left off. At least with a boss fight, like, I died because I lost in the boss fight, and then I need to go and do the boss fight more. That's fine. I'm right, my souls aren't even here. Whatever. Go. Leave instantly. My magnet. Play racing games. Only tip for them would be magnet. Yeah. I have not much played racing games, but I don't know. I've been seeing a bunch of like Forza Horizon 6 stuff, and that's apparently good. Good for car and fan enjoyers, I guess. Yeah, isn't there just a switch up here? I should just go hit the switch. Ah, but there's these. Yeah, cool. Why did it not kill you? Oh my god. One of the things I fucking hate in Dark Souls 2. Losing souls is very low on the list. I guess. I mean, I haven't got to the other shit. Forza 6 incident is why? I don't think so. I've just been seeing people talk about the game because they enjoy it. God. I don't want to, like, quit 2 games that I'm playing on stream in a row. I don't want that to happen. But here we are again. More than an hour into the stream, just doing the same thing. Like, this isn't fun. Okay, you're not just coming up, then sure, whatever. I do not enjoy this. Oh yeah, I know about that too, sure. But I mean, yeah, no, I've just been hearing about the game on its value as a game. Get up. I'm this close to quitting and trying to learn Street Fighter 6. For real, for real. Take a break from different games for a month. Maybe? Maybe. It's a good thought, honestly. I don't know what I would play. There we go. I'm all about resistance in games. You know, I think there should be... Like, the game should resist the player up to a certain point and give you a challenge. But there's such a thing as too much resistance, or, you know, resistance to the point where nothing is happening anymore. Like, you're going nowhere. You've gone to a grinding halt. Like Aegon, and like what's happening right now. Oh, Street Fighter 6 would be far more frustrating. I mean, yeah, I know. But at least, I don't know. I feel like that would be different. Like, if I lose... It's the boss fight thing again, right? You know, I die in a boss fight as long as it's not really fucking annoying like Aegon. But, you know, in the situation here, it's Flexile Sentry. Like, I don't find Flexile Sentry to be very hard. But, you know, if I die to Flexile Sentry, that's like, whatever, go again. You know, if I lose a game in Street Fighter, that's like, okay, whatever. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm like learning and whatever. That's the game. We move on to the next one. We go again. That's, even though I'm losing, that's still forward momentum, you know? That's the distinction for me. There is no forward momentum here. I'm not learning anything. I'm not gaining anything from this experience. It's just, oh, I died and I have to do all that. Okay. Like, doing a rematch or fighting someone else in Street Fighter is a different experience and is like forward motion. Chroma Squad, I do have that game. Looks like it has the same problem. I do want to play that eventually. Hey. No, okay. Well, fuck. I don't have a light. Fucking, I'm gonna leave that be. I don't want to run past those fucks right now without hitting the switch. Or ringing the bell. Yeah, it is hitting the switch to ring the bell. Try to put up some sign. Not even playing the game for myself at that point. It's not like I'm restricting myself to no summons, but I just generally don't summon. At least not much. And yeah, soul memory is a pain in the ass, also. There you go, that's done. So I just need to get down there and open that shortcut, and then we're good. And hopefully don't lose my souls. There's a Homeward Bone. Maybe we do want to just Homeward Bone back. Carefully, range battle. Well, I would if I could see, but it's dark. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Ah, hello. Yeah. Is there another one? There was. Okay. Big danger. There's a guy hanging off there. I see you. Fuck it. Don't home a bone. You want to get the shortcut. Yeah. I just don't remember how to get it. Maybe this one. Wish I had something to light my torch on. Oh, no. Bleeding. Yeah, like, this playstyle is very annoying. Like, to need torches. Oh, God, okay. I guess I can just run there with a torch. What if I just run past everything? I wonder how that'll go. Might as well give it a try. Honestly, I feel like that gives me the best odds to actually get my souls back. It'd be kind of strategic, though. I gotta think, which torch do I want to light off of? Because ideally, I'd like to light my torch as fast, or as late as possible, so that I lose the least duration on it. But it needs to be in a place where I'm not going to get hit. How about, like, right here? There we go. Or uninstall the mod. No, no. I don't want to do that. I need more dex. Oh, no, I need more strength so I can just one-hand the sword safely. So then, you know, I'm not always doing the most damage, but I can at least use the thing one-handed and have the torch out. Because it makes the game look really nice. I like it. It's the way I had been planning to play the game for months. Fuck. Well, there go all my souls. What a terrible mechanic. Terrible, terrible mechanic. I don't want to play anymore. I like this game. I just hate that mechanic. I hate losing souls. It's so annoying because it makes me... It puts the pressure on me to do shit like that. If it had worked, it'd be okay. But, you know, I just had to do something reckless because I didn't want to lose all my souls. And now it's... I've effectively made no progress all stream. Allowed the game to not be able to see. Proceed to get angry at not seeing. That's not what I'm doing. So you're being that kind of gamer now. The issue is not that. It's that... I mean... Like, I have inflicted it upon myself partially. Everything should be better. The world should be better. The world should be a better place. I don't think I should be derided for wanting the world to be a better place. Yeah, I don't know. I wanna enjoy this run. I wanna do this. Maybe I'll come back to it. I don't know. But it's just, it's not the darkness. It's not being able to see. I don't mind that. Like, if I have a moment to look around, like, my personal light is enough to see around me. Just kind of, under pressure because I need to get my souls back. It's the soul loss. It's just the soul loss, which it eats at me, right? Because, like, I'm just trying to get through the area. Then I lose I drop my souls. I'm like, shit, now the pressure's on. I have to get my souls back, or else I'll have wasted all my time. And then I lose all my souls, and I'm like, well, I've wasted all my time. Start over, and then it goes on and on and on. I've been playing Ball Busters for months at a time. Yep, that's enough. No more Dark Souls 2 for now. I guess I don't have anything else I want to do. So I might just play Street Fighter 6. I don't know. Unless you got a better idea, that might be what I do. It's time to try to get into fighting games right now. Is it? Play Peggle. I don't have Peggle. I should have Peggle. I should have a lot more fucking PopCap classics, but I don't have it. You lost all enjoyment. You're completely allowed to play something else. Yeah. Part of me wants to keep going and find the enjoyment and get to the point where it's not busting my balls Like Darkstalkers. I don't have Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers seems cool. It has a lot of cool characters. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe at some point. I gotta have my baseline get into fighting games moment. And I guess ideally for me, that would probably come through a modern fighting game that has like actual tutorials and shit. Because I need to know what I'm doing. I don't know. Oh, you just play on Fightcade. All commercial versions suck ass. I guess. But like, you know, as someone who does not know fighting games, am I going to be able to pick up Darkstalkers and learn Darkstalkers from Darkstalkers? Or is it something where I need to go look up how to play? You know? Because I want that entry-level experience right now. Because I could do it. Maybe not. Yeah, right? Right, exactly. Like, I would like to develop a baseline skill set that will let me take those first steps into the fight game. Because I do not have the knowledge or the experience. So let's do that. Let's do that. My greatest fear right now is I set my stream category to Street Fighter 6, and I have people coming in here expecting to see someone who knows how to play a fighting game. That's very frightening. I'll keep pushing the Chroma Squad propaganda. I'll play it eventually. I have it. I got it ages ago. But you know for a fact when I play it, I'm never going to stop bitching about the whole inspired by Saban's Power Rangers thing. And how Saban should have things done to him that I can't say on Twitch. Crashed out so hard, Twitch ran an ad break. It was all perfectly timed. Maximized engagement. I'm just going to put it straight out. We're going to say the title is I Do Not Know What I Am Doing. There you go. There you go. I'm going to play Street Fighter 6. Let's go. Enter a new world of Street Fighter 6. Fucking hate Beast Morphers. Yeah. I've just kind of. I mean, I've watched RPM and I enjoyed that back in the day. But I'm just generally resentful towards Saban and what like Power Rangers as a brand has done to Super Sentai and to like the perception of Tokusatsu at large in the West. It has done harm by being largely an artless waste of time, you know? Pretty simple when it comes to mechanics, easy magic, few short combos. It's not like Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue where everything's nonsense. But yeah, no tutorial. I do maybe want to get into Guilty Gear though. But yeah, I need something that my brain can chew on. You know, I need something I can process. Probably what I'm going to be doing is just learning how to do inputs. I'm not at the point where I can consistently do the inputs that I want to do. You know? Yeah, there's all this stuff. So we have options. I know there's a thing you can do. There's tutorials. Training mode. Yeah, get me into training mode. I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't have, like, a real controller. I mean, I have a controller, but I don't have, like, a stick, you know? But I can do inputs, I guess. I can do some inputs. I'm just pressing buttons, you know? What inputs does Actors want to do? I've accepted that I'm never doing grappling. I don't know. That's literally where I'm at. I'm literally at I don't fucking know. Like at all. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I like. I'm interested in getting into fighting games, and it is as simple as that, really. But I don't fucking know. But there's there's tutorials. There's like these, which are just like the game's tutorials, and I've done some of these back when I was playing it originally. Probably do all these again because I don't remember them. But I don't know. I want to just learn how to play and then find a character that I want to play and then try it, you know? So maybe I should just do I want to just do the baby-ass tutorials? I guess, yeah. Let's do some baby-ass tutorials. I know there's a thing you can do where it's like, I'm playing on Classic because, again, I want to learn how to play these games. But I want to... I don't remember what I was saying. Fuck. I don't know. I want to learn to press buttons and play game. Yeah, classic controls. We move. I have to play as Luke for these tutorials. Yeah. Ryu's teaching me how to play fight game. Every time I see that not having a fight stick, I must remind myself that the best Street Fighter 4 Chun-Li player in the world play with an Xbox controller. With his mouth! Right, yeah. I think we've mentioned that before. Yeah, that's sick as hell, honestly. So yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, I shouldn't be like, oh, I need to get a stick or I'm going to be bad. I just need to learn how to play the fucking game at a baseline. Right, we have dashing. Good. I see, I didn't remember there was dashing. I can yum. We have directional jumps, directional yumps. Don't get careless. Yeah, you will get anti-air. Got it. Normal attack. Normal attacks. The buttons for both punches and kicks. Yeah, there's like light, medium, heavy for both punches and kicks. I know what those buttons are. I messed with them. Yep. Yeah, these are lights. We have light punch, light kick, light punch, light kick, light punch, light kick. It's easy and understandable. Yes. And then you have mediums, which are Y and B. I understand this. This is entering my brain. It's becoming knowledge that I understand. And then we have heavy. Yes, I understand this. But feel the strength in your attacks. Thanks, Ryu. We have crouch. And yeah, then there are crouching attacks. It's just putting all this together, and then there are commands and shit. Okay, I've actually got to hit him, though. There you go. Do these buttons. Blocks exist. Yeah. This stream has certainly gone in a direction, hasn't it? I was not expecting this. But you know, it's the thing that's in my brain right now, is to try fighting games. So here I am, trying fighting game. Yeah, block shit. Yay. I blocked. Yep. Would I ever be able to, like, see an attack coming and block in a fight? Who knows? And there's crouching block. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't know you were gonna... you wouldn't let me do the input... Oh, whatever. Just hold it. Yeah, it's fine. Yay. Yeah, I have no idea... I mean, I know, like, character archetypes. Or I know character archetypes exist. I know there's Shotos, and there's grapplers, and there's charge characters. I know those things exist, but I don't know... I get the idea, roughly. I mean, a Shoto is just a Ryu, pretty much. You've got, like, a fireball and some moves and stuff. Grapplers grapple. But, you know, I don't know what I would best put my hands on and be like, yes, this is me. This is what I enjoy. That's why I just want the, like, I want the fundies. I want the fundies of the fundies. The undie fundies. Every time you rage quits, he degenerates into a lesser genre. Soon he'll be playing League and Overwatch, and eventually he'll steal a brain rot Roblox stream. No! I hope that won't happen. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna get good at fighting games, and then I don't know, and then I'll play Dark Souls. I'll ascend back up to Dark Souls 2. Gross. It's like, is it like 2 buttons at a... Yeah, it's both lights at a time. You get a throw, which can bypass guards, I think. And yeah, you can tech it by doing it at the same time. So if you think your opponent's gonna do a grab, you can tech the grab. Yes. And it like backs you off. So you go back to neutral. This is neutral. And then you can do neutral. Yes. See, there are things, there is knowledge in there somewhere. Now we have specials. I'm going to do the input, and it's gonna work first try. Check this out. I can do a quarter circle forward. Yeah, it's a range move. It's not a fireball, but, you know. See, now this is harder. Nope. No, because it's forward, down, diagonal. There you go. That's something I've got to more specifically do. You can't just roll your thumb for that. Effective against jumping opponents. I want to practice that input more. That's tough. We have super arts. Yes. We have levels to the gauge. Yes. You can do a super from just one. Cool. Uses 1 star. Okay. That's just double quarter circle forward punch. That's not it. There you go. Yeah. I need that. I need input practice. Level 2 super art. You can basically do a forward into quarter circle forward and get a DP motion. Okay. Let's do a short range. Let me try that actually. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually very consistent. Or okay, yeah, good tip. See, I'm not 100% with it though. Yeah. I'm not at the level where I can kind of be like, I want to do this, and then my brain makes my hands do it automatically. I have to put that little extra bit of focus in to do the input exactly right. But that's why we practice. Yeah, the issue then becomes getting a DP when you want to force it forward, but that annoyance comes later. Yeah, exactly. Like, I will be at a higher level once I have that problem. Which means forward progress, you know? Ah. No. Ah. I want to do like a bunch in a row without fucking it up, you know? Because this makes the difference between getting fucked and not getting fucked. Pressing the wrong button. Shit. I'm practicing like or trying to refine the physical motion of it. I'm kind of just doing like instead of trying to like circle around the buttons, I'm kind of just doing a roll back and forward. To hit that input, to hit the DP. Fuck. But then if you fuck it up, you really fuck it up. God damn it. It still requires that extra bit of focus. Anyway, okay, let's practice this, which is just double quarter circle back punch. Let's try. Nice. And then the level 3. It's big. The double quarter circle forward kick. Yeah. I can do my quarter circles. I'm at that point, at least. Gah, that hits hard. Mori Calliope? Gauge fills up when you hit or get hit. Yeah. The drive gauge. Yeah, there's a bunch of drive stuff, which I barely got into when I played before. Yep. It's a gauge. It's another gauge. There's like, yeah, drive impact, and there's like a drive gauge, drive like evade or something like that. Drive impacts can absorb 2 attacks from the opponent. Right. So you can use it to kind of attack while being defensive. Got it. They can break a cornered opponent's block. They have to be cornered for that. That's like cornered. Things are different when you're cornered. That's like, the pressure is on you. You want to break out from that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, defense crumbles and they get knocked down. Now to teach about the drive parry. Right, there's drive parry. Try and defend with a drive parry. Fuck, I did it too early. Okay, I didn't know what you were gonna do, did I? That's why I gotta react to it. Yeah, there's parry. We have a little bit of third strike in there. Effective for both against both standing and crouching, and you get the gauge back if you nail it. Sweet. I'll try to keep that in mind. They can't defend against throws. While they perform a drive parry, throw me. Got it.
No escape.
That can be countered. It's not a perfect solution. Yeah. Oh, if you're parrying too much, you're gonna get thrown. And yeah, you can perfect parry. which is cooler, and I guess you counterattack out of it. Got it. Yes, I understand. Trading drive impact. Mm-hmm. You can drive parry or drive impact. Got it. Okay, we're in the stuff I don't remember now. I fucked it. Nope. I think I'm hitting the right button for it. Yeah! Get parried. Yeah, it is a fairly slow thing, so you can react to it, I suppose. Yeah, if you're cornered, they're gonna try and drive impact because it'll cause a big knockdown. So in that situation, you should try to parry. But you could also drive impact to counterattack. Sure, react to a drive impact with one of your own. Yes, because it has the property of being able to block an attack and counter it. Neat. You're a quick learner. I don't know about that, buddy. This is baby tutorial. Yeah, you can't spam it because then you go into burnout. Yeah. And then you get stunned if you get DI'd. Okay. That's the wrong button. There you go. I'm just beating up Ryu for fun. Then you get big stun, which is like opportunity for big moves. Yeah. Bigness, big damage. Yeah. Chasing someone in the corner gives you more chances to attack. Put pressure on. Got it. Rules of engagement. Yeah, health exists. People die when they are killed. Yeah, people die when they are killed. There is time. Yeah. Yeah, it comes down to that. I understand these things, at least. I may know nothing, but I know more than this. There are rounds. Cool. Practice fight. Okay. I don't know my moves, but I will press button and see what happens. It's easy ass baby tutorial fight. Oh jeez. That was a parry for nothing. Gotta be more responsive to things. I did that move. I don't know what it's for. This is nothing. This is not real. You know? Fuck. This is nothing. This is a nothing fight. This proves nothing. Don't just raw parry. That's stupid. Benefits no one.
Not bad.
Yeah, whatever. I'm tutorialized, but there is no confidence earned there. Yeah. Yeah, the tutorials. I want to do the tutorials. Go more tutorials. Yes. I want to absorb knowledge and then practice. Right. Normal attacks. There are light, mediums, and heavies. Light attacks are quick, barely leave an opening, but don't deal much damage, unlikely to find a match on their own. Heavies deal a lot of damage, but they open. Mediums are in the middle. Use nothing but light attacks and you'll have a hard time defeating your opponent. Use nothing but heavies and you'll leave yourself open to counterattacks. Strike a balance using normal attacks of varying strength. Okay. I gotta learn things to combo, you know? You should take advantage of light attacks for their speed. Use them to assert yourself at close range or stop an opponent as they try to make a move. Also effective at interrupting your opponent's attack sequences. Okay, I'm gonna perform the following sequence. Forward dash, crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick. Block the crouching medium punch, then interrupt me with light attack. Okay. Yeah, I get that. That's easy when I know what you're gonna do. You literally broadcast it. Mediums. They have a longer reach than lights, and they don't leave you as open as heavies. Best suited when you and your opponent are right on the edge of striking distance. There are also short-range medium attacks, like the crouching medium punches done by Luke and myself. Many of these can be linked into other moves if not up close, making it difficult for opponents to strike back after block. Mix them into your repertoire. Got it. Crouching medium punch is a good starter, I guess. And heavy. You can land them. These deal a lot of damage. If your attack misses or a block, you're open for a counterattack. High risk, high reward. Best time for a heavy is when your opponent leaves an opening, such as when they miss with a powerful attack of their own. I'll throw out a large attack and miss on purpose. Use a standing heavy punch to counterattack me while I'm recovering. Okay. Yeah. I guess not. I did it. I did it the first time. Did I mistime it? Oh, fuck. I assume I was a little bit late the first time, maybe? I was too early with. That is a heavy punch, I think. Yeah, hit him out of the air for a knockdown. Cool. You can also use heavy attacks while jumping. Jump attacks are vulnerable in the gap between when the attack ends and when you land. Since this gap is the same across all jump attack strengths, heavy attacks are a good default option. Okay. Crouching kick, strike, you can't be blocked standing. So if you've got a guy who's doing standing block, you can mix it up. Yeah. Opponents about to back away at close range. Do nothing, they'll gain valuable distance. Attack and they'll automatically block while standing. Let them get away and you'll have a hard time landing throws and dealing damage in general. So, just pushing the opponent back like that isn't always a good thing. You want to be doing damage, not letting them go back if they're trying to go back. So use a low kick. If they back away while standing, the attack will connect. Right, because if they're backing up while standing, they can't be crouch guarded. Yeah. Crouch to block it, they'll stop. And then you can go for a throw. Cool. Crouching heavy kick is unique among low attacks that will knock your opponent down if it hits, opening them to attack if they get back up. You're left wide open if you miss, but the reward for landing it's well worth it. Watch your opponent carefully. Okay. Cool. Some normal attacks will leave you open to counter attacks, block. Using these moves to the appropriate distance is essential ensuring you don't end up at disadvantage. Here's how we space stuff. Luke uses crouching medium at close and it's blocked. His opponent can strike back with a fast attack. Something to keep in mind against opponents with fast, long-reaching lines. Hi, son. Hello. I'm learning Street Fighter 6. I was playing Dark Souls 2, but I got tired of it. So, here we are. There you go. Oh, part. Observe my journey of becoming a fighter. What if he uses the same attack from a different range? Luke uses the same crouching medium, but from a range where only the tip connects. The opponent will have a hard time getting an attack in afterwards, even if they block it. So it's like optimal range, like playing Monster Hunter Greatsword. It goes for moves for large openings, heavy attacks. Use them at exactly the right distance so only the tip connects to greatly reduce your risk. Experiment and find the best range for each of your moves. More tutorial. Gonna need to practice all this. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm too terrified to fight a real person. But I probably should. But I need to pick who I want to play and, like, learn them a bit. Okay, here's how to perform special moves in the different strengths. Special move commands consist of a combination of directions and attack buttons. In Luke's case, while facing right, do push up forward and punch to only sandblast. Yeah. You can use any punch button, but the strength you use will affect the move's properties. First, try out the heavy version. Right. Yeah, got it. I know how to do the thing. If a standing move comes out instead, you're either not pressing the diagonal part or precisely, or you're pressing the punch too late. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, so I think it affects the range on this, like which one you use. Yeah. So the light one is quick, but goes away quick. Heavy is slow, but goes further. Medium's in the middle. Neat. Sometimes the tutorials overwhelm you in these games. That's the one about manuals or shadow counters. I was physically unable to do them, so I couldn't get to the tutorials telling me what they were. Yeah. I'm definitely not going to take all this in straight away, but I've done this tutorial before, and I get, like, I understand the concepts. You know, there are different properties for special moves depending on which button you press, and I know where my buttons are at this point. I have some experience of this game which is carried over, but not much. I just did, like, World Tour, pretty much, when I played, which is nothing. Now try Rising Uppercut. Spread against jumps, goes farther, and deals more damage depending on whether you use light, medium, or heavy to perform it. Cool. Here's a trick for entering these commands. While walking forward, enter the command for Sandblast. You don't need to stop at the diagonal, you can keep going to straight forward. Yeah, like you said. Okay, I'm going to stand here and do neutral jumps. Do it to hit me out of the air with the Rising Uppercut. Okay. Fuck. Bad. Yeah, there you go. Now, all about that live fighting experience. More tutorial. Cool. Hit your opponent and they'll become defenseless for a brief period of time. Landing successive attacks during this period is called a combo. Being able to find openings and land powerful combos on your opponents is one of the elements. Yeah, don't need the flavor tag. You can turn a standing medium punch into a 4-hit combo. Try rapidly pressing Y against me. Just that? Yeah, that's a baby combo. Yeah, sure. Create a valid combo and the number of hits shown on screen. That was a 4-hit combo. Yeah. Starting combos from jumps. Another way of making combos is to land a jump attack on a grounded opponent and immediately perform additional attacks after landing. Jump attacks execute progressively slow with higher attack strength. Landing a heavy attack will have your opponent reeling longer, making it easy to combo from. Yeah. Also, the lower you are to the ground when connecting your jump, the easier it'll be to follow up with an additional attack after landing. Right, but I guess that would also leave you open to a counterattack longer if you intentionally hold it later when you could be hitting. So, try performing a combo by landing Luke's jumping heavy attack, followed immediately by triple impact. Light punch, medium punch, heavy punch. Okay. Hold on. Wait. No, wrong. Hold on. Yeah, combo. Triple impact. I can do that. That's easy. Right, any shitters online, trick someone else to start. Watch your brothers can be breaking balls. Yeah, that's a thought. I need opponents. My skill level. Yeah, jump attacks excel at creating opportunities for big damage combos. They're also risky since you can't block in the air. More than a few comebacks have started from a single workplace jump. Cancels. If you enter the command for a special move right as a normal attack or unique attack hits, you'll go straight into the special move. Think of it as cancelling the recovery of one move to connect into the others. Cancels are essential for creating combos and attack sequences. They're not just for special moves either. You can cancel into drive impacts and super arts too. You have to be quick with the controls, but it's a technique well worth learning. That's where true combo lies. Yeah. Luke's standing heavy punch is one of his cancelable moves. When it hits, you can enter a special move command to cancel into it. Cancel Luke's standing heavy into a sandblast. Got it. Okay. I'm mentally preparing myself. That's wrong. That's okay. We want punch. Yeah, okay. I said I know the buttons, but I'm still not 100% on the buttons. But I'm learning the buttons. There are multiple kinds of cancel. Sometimes you can only cancel into specific special moves. In other cases, you can only cancel into super arts. Don't worry about memorizing everything right away. Yeah. More story. Cross-ups. Yeah, when you jump over an enemy and overshoot, your jump attack won't hit. Some attacks are easy to land even after you've passed over your opponent's head. These are called cross-up attacks. When you jump over an opponent, yeah, I hit X. Yeah, Luke's jumping medium can hit after you pass over an opponent. If you successfully, yeah, it shows up. It says you did it. Land the knee part of the jumping medium kick just behind the opponent's head. So on. Medium. This. There you go. I have to do that mental translation to like, I want to do jumping medium with this button. I have to look at my controller to know where the button is, but there's still a translation occurring in my brain. Yeah, they effectively attack from behind, so you can't block them effectively. You have to block in the opposite direction. I'm going to come up with a cross-up, and I want you to block it. And put forward before the attack hits. Got it. It is forward. Yeah. Free fighters out there in case Caleb refuses to pay, which is probably. Did I get the pot? You did get the pot. The pot is here. I don't know. If I do fight anyone, I'll just do random matchmaking, probably. Forward and back throws. But we will be going into the lab. I need to look at characters. Maybe I'll just play Luke. I don't know, though. Throws can be performed forward or backward by, inputting a certain direction. Input forward and you perform a forward throw. Press back and you perform a back throw, swapping positions with your opponent. Cool. Forward throws are effective for cornering opponents. If you're already in the corner yourself, use a back throw to put your opponent in the corner instead. Throw practice. Do a throw and do a back throw. See how they differ. Got it. And yeah, that, like, forward throw can just be neutral, too. For opportunities from jump attacks. To land a throw, you'll need to get close to your opponent. They're not just going to stand there and wait for you, though. Watch the counter attacks. Wait till you're in favorable position to go in, like after landing a jump attack. There are exceptions depending on height and move strength. Generally speaking, you get to move first after landing a jump attack, even if your opponent blocks it. Use this advantageous moment when you can move, but they can't go for a throw. If you land a hit on the opponent, the brief menu, and you can't throw them, moment where you can't throw. Land a hit and immediately try to throw, you'll grab air instead. To avoid this, land the hit, wait a fraction of a second, then throw. Okay. So don't do it instant. Wait too long and you'll whiff and you'll get countered. I'll guard your attack, then counterattack. Try landing a jump attack against me, then throw me at just the right time to avoid getting hit by my counterattack. Okay. Fuck. No. 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 Fuck, I can't even land the jump attack. Hey, it's pretty quick. It truly is a fraction of a second, yeah. Cool. Yeah, throw escape by throwing at the same time. We did that in the tutorial. And it pushes you back. If you enter a throw escape after you've already been thrown, it's too late. Yeah. Yeah, look out for when jump attacks you might be getting thrown. You can keep an eye out for that. Yeah. Your opponent may go for a throw anytime they're close to you, not just after a jump. Some characters have throws that are special moves. There's no throw escaping those. The grappler. If you don't press anything, you recover in place. Press buttons, you do a backward recovery. Being knocked down opens you up to your opponent's defense. It's almost always a good idea to use backward recovery to put some distance between you. Use it one too many times and you'll find yourself in the corner. Try it when I knock you down. Right as you get flung back and your body hits the ground, that's when you should press 2 or more buttons simultaneously. Slam the controller. Yeah. Fighting opponents with a lot of reach, it's worth choosing to recover in place. It's true that you'll be opening yourself up to further attacks. The benefit of remaining close to your opponent may outweigh the risks in certain situations. Yeah. Get close to zoners. That's another archetype I know about. I know things. Overdrive Arts. More about the drive gauge. First, Overdrive Arts. These are powered up special moves that consume 2 drive gauge blocks. When using a special move that has an overdrive version, press 2 of the punch or kick buttons instead of 1 to turn that special move into an overdrive art. Overdrive arts have different properties than the standard counterparts. The overdrive Hadouken hits more times and deals more damage, and also knocks down. Luke's Sandblast can be used as an overdrive art. So power it up like the Hadouken. Okay. So, wrong. Correct. I glowed when I did it. Master Overdrive Arts will be able to turn the time when it matters most. Check the command list. Drive reversal. Okay. When you block or drive parry an opponent's attack, you can drive reversal. Spending 2 drive gauge blocks to hit your opponent with a powerful reversal attack. Royal Guard. Oh. Okay. Completely invincible after activating a drive reversal, making it a highly effective option for interrupting your opponent's attacks. Damage dealt by a drive reversal is recoverable. You can't KO with it. Okay. I'm going to attack you. I want you to either block it or drive parry it, then use a drive reversal to hit me back. If you enter the command too slowly after blocking or parrying, you won't make it in time. Okay. No, I forgot the input. Fuck. No, wrong buttons. Wrong? Yeah, okay. I want to practice that more. You backed into the corner using a drive reversal to push your opponent away is a especially effective tactic. Keep in mind, against a drive impact, you'll need to drive parry. You can't block it. It has to drive parry in order to activate a drive reversal. Think about Rising Thunder being cancelled. The input mecha fighting would be right up his alley. The League fighting game we got instead was not worth it. And also, yeah, it's League. Like, even if it's a fighting game and even if it's a good one, I don't care because it's League. Every drive reversal. Yeah, you can do a drive reversal from a knockdown. You need 2 drive gauges to do this, just like when performing one from a block. If you're worried about nailing the timing, don't worry. Just input and hold the command while you're down and you'll perform the drive reversal the moment you get up. If you're planning on springing one on your opponent, get that input in early and hold it. Try it. Okay. If you're scared of a grab, that's another thing you can do. drive rushes. Special dash can be cancelled into normals or unique attacks while moving you forward. Attacks performed out of the drive rush will have added block recovery and knockback, giving you more advantage on hit and block. Drive rushes can be activated in 2 different ways. The first way is by quickly inputting forward twice during a drive parry. It's called a parry drive rush. It consumes half a block gauge. Do this. Okay. I did it? Oh, do I have to, like, hold the input? Maybe. That's what worked there. Another way is from a special move cancelable normal or unique attack that results in a cancel drive rush. You can do a cancel drive rush by quickly inputting forward twice immediately after your move lands, at the same timing as if you were canceling the move. Alternatively, you can input Y and B without a directional input or a forward input immediately after your cancelable move connects. Okay. We have some options. Powerful, but consume 3 blocks. Remain mindful of when to use them if you want to avoid burnout. Okay. Expensive. Luke Standing Heavy is cancelable. Throw out a Standing Heavy punch and quickly input forward twice for Y and B, with or without forward input. The moment it connects to perform a cancel drive rush. Okay. Yeah, the moment it connects. That's another timing practice thing I need to do. Normal moves need to connect for us to perform a cancel drive rush. There is an exception to the rule. You can perform one out of a light that misses. To avoid wasting your drive gauge, be sure to keep an eye on the distance between you and your opponent and time your use of the technique well. And it enhances normals. If Luke uses a crouching medium punch during a drive rush from a specific distance, it will travel farther and can connect into triple impact. In essence, using drive rush in this way opens up new combo possibilities. Okay, so I want to do a fucking... Yeah, that is a sequence. Crouching medium. Okay, that's a lot. Here we go. This is a lot of things to learn, and this is where you gotta be like, okay, I want to learn my particular character and my strings of things, you know. So I'm just thinking about the buttons I'll need to press. That was, I think that was. Yeah? Thinking. I need to process. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Oh, nearly. I just forgot to press the heavy button. That's a light. Heavy. Or a medium, rather. That's not crouching. Nope. Not only is it League 2, it is also an supremely sweaty try-hard tag fighter with the touch of death combos. Get hit once and you might die. We'll surely get the casuals to stay. Yeah, it sounds awful. Hey, there you go. Tutorials. More of them. Like going over how armor works. Armor's an effective currency from reacting to damage. Yeah. While armor is powerful, it's not invincible. When you use armor to absorb an attack, you'll take recoverable damage which replenishes over time. If you have a sliver of health left, this kind of damage will still KO you. I suppose that even League fans were disappointed that the roster was based on the Arcane series. Oh no. I mean, you're gonna have that, and you're gonna have people that are like, I'm a MOBA player, not a fighting game player. I may be a degenerate, but I'm not that kind of degenerate, you know? All characters have drive impacts, which are armored moves. In fact, drive impacts have more armor than other moves. They can absorb up to 2 hits. Okay, I'm gonna attack, use a drive impact to absorb my strike. I need to remember how drive impact works. I remembered. I guess, but I remembered. Some characters have moves with armor other than drive impact. Luke's Overdrive Avenger is one such example. Armor lets you fight back from a defensive position or force a shift in momentum from a neutral situation. Since your opponent's about to attack, skillful armor use can turn things around when you need it most. Armor breaks. Armor is useful, but not without its weaknesses. Every move with armor has a set number of attacks it can absorb. I think when I was playing Marissa, she has like moves that can break armor or something like that. Drive impacts can absorb up to 2 hits. As soon as you take a 3rd hit, the armor will shatter and you'll take damage. When a move breaks through armor like this, we call it an armor break. When an armor break occurs, it shows up, yeah. Non-drive impact moves with armor can generally only absorb one hit. Keep in mind when using armored moves, or when you're on the receiving end of one. Another weakness to consider is that some moves can break through armor and cause an armor break with a single hit. Yeah, using armor against these moves is practically begging, to eat shit and die. The way to armor break is through super arts. Other than throw super arts, all super arts regardless of level will cause armor break. Not necessarily something that's going to be relevant in every match, but worth keeping in mind. There are some characters with armor break special moves. Oh, I'm Dhalsim? Okay, Block State. Let's do a quick review of drive impact. Your opponent in the corner, you hit them with the DI, you slammed against the wall, and they'll be defenses, even if they're blocking. And then it says crush. There are situations where crush doesn't occur and your opponent won't take damage, even if they block a drive impact in the corner. Because if your opponent blocks an attack and is then forced to block a drive impact immediately afterwards with no gap in between, there's a lot of information. They're like locked in block recovery, but they don't get knocked down, so it's a big opening. Right, like the fire gets blocked and then they block the DI. Right. Yeah. Okay. That's less relevant for me right now. That's a bit above my station. Now, blocking changes slightly depending on whether you have gauge left. If you have gauge, you'll defend no problem. Use it all up, you get a burnout, and then your blocks are badder. Yeah, drive blocking is standard blocking as long as you have gauge. Block whatever without taking damage. But it drains the gauge. Yeah. You gotta wait for it to recover or parry. Yeah. Run out of drive gauge and burnout, your ability to block weakens. This is bad. Block special moves and super arts while in burnout, you'll be unable to shrug them off and you'll suffer chip. When you block things weakened state, you'll have to wait longer to recover. Counter-attacks might not reach in time. Attacks almost left your opponent vulnerable after you block them will leave your opponent at an advantage. Burnout is bad. Hit with a drive impact in the corner while in burnout, you'll be stunned, which is bad. Blocking attacks while in burnout will, give you more recovery on the gauge. Cool. Projectiles are most like my head open. Yeah. Yep. They can go all crazy. Characters have projectiles. Yeah, it's a range controller, which I guess is what we want. Like, they're cool. Projectiles can flash. Yeah. Wrong input. That's a kick, not a punch. Stupid. That's wrong. Do the input, stupid. Okay. They will flash, but their strength is a factor. Also, special moves lose overdrive darts, which lose super arts. Say special move projectile and an overdrive projectile collide. The overdrive projectile is strongest, so it blows through the special move and keeps going. Yeah. Do an overdrive sandblast, tear right through it. Yeah, and that hits, like, from the other end of the screen, because it's OD. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of projectiles clashing when you're in a real fight. Learn it. Yeah. Moves allow you to attack or move while negating attacks. Or, yeah, they're invincible moves. Right. Shoryuken and Rising Uppercut negate jumping attacks. It's anti-air invincibility. It's not invincible against everything. It's just good anti-air. Yeah. Even if you're doing a jumping attack, you get hit by that, you get fucked. Have you experienced anti-air invincibility for yourself? Your Rising Uppercut. Got it. I'll try. I nailed it first try, because I'm a gamer. Only effective against jumps. You have to use that on react. Moves that are invincible to opponent throws and projectiles. Should you have time, it couldn't hurt to look into what type of moves. Yeah, look at the moves. There are overdrive special moves and super arts that are completely invincible against all forms of attack. Moves of invincibility against different attacks used to shut down parts of your opponent's strategy. Fully invincible moves, on the other hand, are best thought of as a way to blow through your opponent's offense and turn the tables. Cool. It's a lot of tutorials, but it's important, okay? Yeah, there will be air attacks. You need to anti-air. Anti-air moves vary. Find as any move that have an upward angle. Luke's crouching heavy punch is one such example. Do it. Ah, nice. Yeah, each anti-air has its own quirks when it comes to reach and positioning, but in general, you can't go wrong with recognizing your opponent's jump and executing the move as soon as you can. Another option is use a jumping light or medium during the rising part of your jump arc. You can also throw in the air sometimes. Air to air. And then there are special moves like rising uppercut, which we've done. Yeah. Mindfulness. You never know when your opponent's going to jump. Successful anti-air strategy includes keeping the possibility of your opponent jumping in mind. How do you train yourself for that? When you're starting out, focus on distance and positioning. Learn the exact distance where your opponent's forward jump attack can reach you. Being slightly closer to your opponent than at the start of the round is a solid reference point. At this range, focus solely on watching for your opponent's forward jump. Take time to practice this in real fights. Once you have the positioning down, think about when your opponent wants to jump. Ask yourself, if I was my opponent, when would I want to jump in? Right. When your opponent uses projectiles and other moves to keep you at bay, you want to go over them with quick and easy forward jumps, right? Well, so does your opponent. Always keep that in mind during a fight, so you can bait it out with projectiles, maybe. Using long-reaching space control moves from inside and outside their range. If you have projectiles, work those in too. From there, pay attention and wait to see if your opponent forward jumps. If they crack under pressure and jump at you, hit the anti-air. You can intercept your opponent when they jump, and momentum will be on your side. Likewise, if you fail to anti-air your opponent, they'll get to dictate what happens next. It's the kind of give and take that defines these situations. Still, using moves to control space will help narrow down the possible times and situations where your opponent will jump in, much more so than simply waiting. I just realized I haven't changed like the stream info on YouTube. I am not playing that game anymore. Hold on, let me change that. How do I edit this again? From here? Oh, wait, it's fucking, yeah, I can, yeah, ideally I want to, like, stop and restart the stream when I switch, but it's kind of late now, and the original thing was kind of abandoned anyway, so I can just say, it's a Street Fighter 6 thing, and use the same stream title, that's fine. I'm still not 100% used to YouTube stuff. Okay, like, the thumbnail, yeah, I can say, like, you know, was Dark Souls 2. So I don't have to change the thumbnail right now. Can worry about that later. There you go. There you go. I remember to do that. Let me have a sip as well. Trying out. Next tutorial. Basic level 2 super arts. You can use level 2 super arts by spending 2 bars. Like special moves, you can cancel them into certain moves, but there's something that sets them apart. You can cancel into level 2 super arts from overdrives. Okay. Okay, give it a shot. After hitting with overdrive flash knuckle, cancel into a razor with double quarter circle back punch. And that's just OD flash knuckle is quarter circle back 2 punch OD. Okay.
Take this.
Right, so that's OD flash knuckle. Gotta practice that first. And it's learning when to do the input. No. No. This is where I struggled, like, playing this game before. Oh, there you go. I whiffed it, but... Oh, I actually managed to do that relatively quickly. Maybe I've gotten better. Wait, was that not it? Did I do the wrong thing? Is that not it? Question mark? Oh, thank you for the extra one as well, gal. That's not good. I guess maybe I'm doing it too late. I'm not actually canceling. I assume that might be the issue. Like that? That feels more instant. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That shows me the timing. Got it. Now I know how to cancel overdrive special moves into level 2 super arts for expanded combo options. It's an excellent way to increase not only combo damage, but opportunities to use overdrive special moves. Experiment with different overdrive special moves, and you're bound to make some interesting discoveries. And level 3 arts. You can use level 3 arts in exchange for free bars of gauge. Like level 2s, you can cancel into them from certain normal attacks and unique attacks, as well as from overdrive special moves. But that's not all. You can also cancel into them from normal special moves. Just to grasp how meaningful that is from a mere explanation, so let's have you try it. Oh god. Okay, standing heavy, cancel into heavy flash knuckle, then cancel that into Pale Rider with double circle forward. No, quarter circle forward twice. Double quarter circle forward kick. Yeah, complete combo. Here's the important part. You got to input the next command early. So hit that and hit that after you press H, and then that. Okay. Be right in there after the initial heavy, and right after that. Don't try to wait till the move hits. Try to get it in even before that. I remember that I was trying to practice this with Marissa, and I struggled with this when I played. Yeah, right. So that's like the first bit, I think. See how it's cancelling out. And then we need to end it with a kick. So that's not it. Okay. So doing all this and then going to that input and a kick is going to be more challenging. I can kind of be resting my thumb on a kick button to be ready for it, I suppose. Practicing the first bit. That's not it. That's the wrong button. I'm learning the timing. Disregarding the playstyles, what's the coolest character in the game? That's a question. That's a good question. I don't know. Like, I mean, the character that initially appealed to me from like the base roster was Marissa, but like, in terms of characters that seem cool to me, it's probably like Marissa. I mean, Cammy's cool, I guess. Manon is cool as well with her like grabs and like elegant movement, I guess. Jamie, I think Jamie's cool. I don't know though. I don't know. Marissa's definitely the one that initially appealed to me. I'm at the point where I'm like uncertain that I'm gonna land the second part, which means I'm waiting to see, which means I don't end up doing the input for the third thing. So I need to hit a level of confidence with that. And then I need to find the timing for the third bit. Always like freaks, so Dalsim's neat. Yeah. That's kind of the good thing about fighting games. There's a lot of different characters that will kind of match your taste in archetype, and everyone's gonna, you're gonna, for every guy that just likes cool shit, you're gonna have guys that like weirdos like Dalsim and Blanca. That wasn't it. That was just I just did a thing, which is not what I meant to do, but sure. I believe it was a cancel, even if it wasn't the right one. I like him freakier, but preferably Aracune tier. That's too weird for Street Fighter. I don't know. Do I know that one, or is that a fucking Dark Stalker that I've forgotten? Yeah, you like your Necros, you like your Oros, you like your weirdos. I respect that. I mean, I like G, even though I haven't played Street Fighter 5. But I like G because he's cute. So maybe you'd like cute. I don't know. Punching Ryu in the face. I feel bad about it, but it's the only way I'll learn. Let me just try it. Like that, this is the move we're going for. I'm practicing towards ending with this. I just need to have that in while that other move is coming out. Aracune is the blob in Blaze Blue that pukes up bugs. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay. Street Fighter weird, I guess 12 is dope. Yeah, 12's a good one, a good freak. Doing the wrong moves now, straight up. Oh! No, I guess not. But I did the input. Oh. It's way too late. Way too late. You gotta go fucking quick with some of these inputs. It's like too late. That's not a cancel. I'm just doing the input after it lands. It needs to be like, from what I remember and what I understand now, it's like you've got to be doing like the directional inputs, but the actual, like the timing is on the button. The timing is on the button. Like I want to be doing the input, and then the input needs to be like done the moment before the attack lands, and then you hit the button as the attack is landing, or just after. It's like kind of precise. I'm sure it's a fairly wide window for someone who knows what they're doing, but I don't. The station is defeat. Don't alter for the tutorial. I'm not going to. I'm going to sit here until we do it, and then we're going to train. Practice. This is practice, the first part. Maybe? Yeah, that's a cancel. Yes. See? See? It's just practice. It's just getting it in there. That's a combo. Getting a feel for how these combos flow together. Cancel a normal move into a special move, then cancel the special move into a level 3 super. Worth noting that this combo can be started from one of your standard space controlling normal attacks. By cancelling it into a special move and then into a level 3 super art, even stray hits can be converted into serious damage. Plus, you don't need to use drive gauge. Very handy. From your opponent's perspective, they risk losing a huge amount of vitality in an instant after getting tagged by an unassuming normal move. A high-pressure situation, to put it simply. Getting used to capitalizing on these kinds of situations takes practice. Once you're able to rattle off these combos consistently, though, your opponent is going to be more cautious every time your super art gauge is full. I've got another tip for you. If your special move uses the same type of input as a super, like how Sandblast and Pale Rider share the quarter circle forward, you can use that special input when using the super. I didn't know this. This is something I was trying to practice with Marissa, too. Like, you can... I guess... Like, make it so that, like, the first quarter circle forward from Sandblast can be the first... Well, the one from Sandblast can be the first one for Pale Rider as well, I guess. So, like, after Sandblast, you only need to do an extra quarter circle forward to do Pale Rider, I think. If you input quarter circle forward kick after quarter circle forward punch, you can combo Sandblast into a Pale Rider super easily. Try doing Pale Rider like you normally would, but stick a punch in there in the middle. You gotta be quick. So, if I could press the button, yeah. Okay. If I could consistently do a sandblast, that would be good. Then I've got to figure out... Like, there's a Pale Rider. Again, for practice, there's a Pale Rider. Without a sandblast in it. No. This one would have helped if I had like had a demonstration on it visually, but oh well, that was an accidental Pale Rider without a sandblast, which means I'm getting the timing for the Pale Rider right on its own. Just lost the ability to do a good quarter circle forward. Man. No. Yeah, we've lost the source. We've lost the recipe. Oh, damn. This is what threw me with Marissa. There were some of these that I was trying to practice. But again, I'm doing the thing where I'm kind of waiting to see if my Sandblast even worked before I start going for the Pale Rider, and then I'm not doing it quick enough. I really wish it had like the thing where it like showed you your inputs, because there is a thing for that. I would love to have that feedback right now, but it doesn't seem to be an option here. Like, it's not in command list, is it? No, right? No. Nope. I can't even do a good Sandblast anymore. Okay, Sandblast practice. Sandblast practice. Oh my god. This is the kind of shit that leads me to be like, oh, I need a stick. Then I wouldn't be able to do it there either. Or a Steam input thing you can pull up if the game refuses to show it. Is that a thing I can do and have it be an overlay, at least just for me? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I don't know. I've never fucked with it, if so. What would that be? I'm looking in Steam overlay right now. I'm looking at controller settings, but that's more just settings. I know, I've definitely seen that thing before where you can, like, see your inputs as they're happening. Not in there, that's just general Steam settings. That's layouts, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't think. I mean, yeah, no, that doesn't show me the inputs. I don't know. Let me see. Googling. I mean, it's okay, but it's more like with the in-game thing, they show you like the list of the inputs you've been doing, which is very nice. That's for like streaming stuff. I did have a setup for that previously, but it's like maybe works differently now. It's been a minute. I don't see anything officially from that brief search that I did. So I have no clue whatsoever if that's a thing that you can do. Anyway, back to practice. Oh! Yo, I did it! I think I did it. Cancels. Cancels. We're putting you on a goose chase, it's fine. It took me a sec. Use this when you're feeling overwhelmed with inputs and feel like you're not going to have time to do what you want. Cool. Again, needs more practice. I was only able to do it once. Anytime you can't move from taking damage, blocking, or getting off the ground, you can enter the command for a move to have it execute as soon as possible. Refer to moves performed this way as reversals. Moves you can perform as reversals are special moves, overdrive arts, super arts, drive impacts, and drive parries. Successfully perform a reversal and a reversal message will appear. Okay. I want you to focus on reversals when you're getting up. After being knocked down, use a fully invincible special move like my overdrive Shoryuken or Luke's overdrive rising uppercut as a reversal while you get up. You can counter like a grab on wake up from that. Yeah, or any attack. Okay, try it now. I'm gonna knock you down, then attack as you get up. Try using an overdrive rising uppercut as a reversal to knock me away. Yeah, I gotta time it though, I guess. Unless I can just hold it? I don't think so, no. It's gotta be timed. Gotta be quick. Is it just straight away and I'm just doing the inputs wrong? Maybe? That was a move away, which was good. Would be good in that scenario. I don't know what the timing is on this. No? I don't think I'm fucking up the input. Just, This is one where I need more feedback from the game. Or need more intel going in. No, that's cool what I'm doing, but it's not what I'm trying to do. Maybe it is a bit later, but obviously before his attack hits. Hey! Yeah, okay. It is kind of that late, as you're in the middle of getting up. Used a fully invincible move to stop my offense in its tracks. You probably saw the reversal message too, right? If you don't have a fully invincible special move, you can use a super art instead. You can also use a drive reversal if you have the gauge for it. Use a fully invincible move as a reversal and your opponent sees it coming and blocks it, you'll eat a massive counterattack for the trouble. Your defense unpredictable, it can be better to block sometimes instead. Cool. Rapid cancel. You can cancel, rapidly press light normal attack. Quickly cancel the move's recovery and make yourself safe. Good way to attack without leaving yourself open. Only light normals can be rapid cancel. Can't use this technique with medium and heavies. Additionally, every character has moves they can and can't rapid cancel. Now that you've learned it, you need to unlearn it so you don't get baited on wake up. Yeah, if I do it too consistently, they're just gonna, they're gonna deal with that in the way that you deal with it, and they're gonna learn. You need to know how to do every possible thing that you can do instead of being too flowcharty, because then they'll see your flowchart. They'll peek over your shoulder and look at the flowchart you've got on screen, and they will punish that. Bad. In Luke's case, he can rapid cancel his crouching lights, but not standing lights. When learning a new character, it's worth learning which of their light attacks can be rapid cancelled. Okay. Let's put it to the test. As mentioned earlier, Luke's crouching lights can be rapid cancelled. Walk up to me and hit me with a chain of crouching light punches. Got it. Gotta be close enough for those all to land, or I'll get pushed out. Yeah, rapid cancel let you start a swift offense off your quickest attacks. Luke can start with his crouching light kick, hits low to open up his opponent's defense. From there, he can combo by cancelling into a special move with a quick startup. Light attacks barely leave an opening for your opponent, making rapid cancels an effective way to attack at close range. Right. I wish they would I want a tutorial for that. Give me a chance to practice that. Geef! It's Geef. Geef is also cool. When your opponent attempts to throw you, you can get out of it with a throw escape. I've gone over these before. In this lesson, we're going to explore the ways we can avoid throws by jumping, giving you more defensive options. Rights can knock you out of the start of your jump, making them slightly risky. Depending on the direction of your jump, you can create space or position for your opponent. You can also use jump attacks to go on the offensive. But when you don't have Adderall reflexes and need time to realize the opponent is open, yeah. Even if your opponent chooses to do something other than throw you, jumping will put you in the air, reducing your overall risk. Blocking while alternating between throw escapes and jumps is an effective way to avoid your opponent's throws. You know Geef wants to throw you, so keep this in mind then. Or Manon. Even if your opponent chooses to do something other... no, I read that. Yeah. Jumps are even more effective avoiding special move throws. Special move throws can't be defended against with throw escapes, and they're dangerous since they can't be blocked either. However, if they whiff, they leave the user wide open. manage to avoid one by jumping, you'll have a great opportunity to counter-attack. Another way to deal with special moves throws for the backdash. They're invincible against throws both on startup and while moving. Pick whichever method suits the situation best. Do a Dark Souls backdash. Yeah. Cool. You can walk up to the opponent, make it look like you're going to throw them, so they attempt to throw escape, and then vertical jump in front of them instead. Your opponent will be stuck in throw recovery, and you'll get to attack on the way down. It's particularly effective when you have your opponent in the corner. Keep that in mind. Okay. Attacks that prevent recoveries. Some attacks for, you get like a hard knockdown when you knock them down really good. And then you can't do like the recovery shit we were just doing. There are many attacks that cause hard knockdown. Sweeps and normal throws are common examples. Getting a punish counter with these moves will trigger a hard knockdown on your opponent. I'll perform a crouching heavy. After blocking it, you perform a crouching heavy kick and cause a punish counter and a hard knockdown. Okay. Whiffed it. Eating quick. That's... no, that's not it. Oh, fuck. I'm not guarding. Yeah, there you go. Next, use a throw to cause a punish count. Throw me while I'm using a drive parry.
Oh, you shouldn't.
You notice how that caused a hard knockdown? You can't use recoveries after a hard knockdown, so there's no need to worry about your opponent doing a backward recovery. You have the free reign to attack your opponent as they get up. These aren't the only moves that can cause hard knockdowns either. Some characters have special moves and super arts that can cause hard knockdowns. Some have specific moves that cause one on punish counter. It's worth learning which are which so you know when to be wary of them in battle. Right. And I gotta keep in... The main thing I'm taking away is keep an eye on when there's a hard knockdown and then figure out what to follow up with. You can do damage to that. Got it. Counters. It's Ken. Homeless Ken. Counter hit occurs when you hit an opponent before their move comes out. Specifically, it's when you hit an opponent after their move begins to come out before it reaches the point where it can actually hit you. If the player lands a counter hit, it shows up. Landing a counter has two benefits. The initial counter hit itself deals 20% more damage. Second, opponents on the ground will suffer extra knockback, allowing you to connect more moves together that wouldn't normally combo. Yeah, that's normal with no counter. That's with counter. Okay. Punish counter. Strike an opponent while they're recovering from an attack, you'll cause a punish counter, which is, as the name implies, a punishing version of a normal counter. You can cause a punish counter by attacking your opponent after their move is able to hit you, but before they're able to attack again. And it shows it. Also does 20% more counter and causes even longer knockback. You can go even crazier off. Oh, the wall power. Gonna be able to do cool shit like that. With remembering that landing punish counters with certain moves can change the way your opponent reacts to the hit, allowing you to get follow-ups in ways that would normally be impossible. To see it in practice, I want you to cause an actual punish counter and observe the difference in how opponents react to the hit. I'm going to miss with a special move on purpose, so hit me with a standing heavy kick as I recover to cause a punish counter. Okay. And I'm Ken now. Nope. But I don't know Ken's moves. You just put me in Ken's body and I expect me to know what to do. Oh. What? No, that shouldn't count, dude. That shouldn't count. That wasn't it. I didn't do it. You notice the way I got knocked back? No, I didn't. Once you're able to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, they're going to be more wary of throwing out moves carelessly. Now just focus on blocking and counter-attacking fully invincible moves like my Overdrive Shoryuken. Okay. I mean, I should have gone back on that one. Drive gauge. Range when you use DIs and DPs. Some other moves will automatically refill over time. Recovery pauses for a set period every time something causes the gauge to drain. Refill gauge is affected by your actions. It refills faster when you're on the ground than when you're in the air after jumping. It refills fastest when you're moving forward. Drive gauge also refills when you land attacks on your opponent. Now, recovered is the same regardless of whether the attacks are blocked or not. As a rule, the stronger a normal attack or unique attack is, the more drive gauge it will recover. Now, recovered by special moves varies from move to move. Landing a string of attacks in a combo is a great opportunity to recover gauge. Yeah, there's a lot earned there. you're using a drive rush in the middle of a combo, you'll stop recovering drive gauge until the combo ends. Drive rushes are excellent for dealing extra damage, but you want to keep this rule in mind if your drive gauge is running low. If you use a drive rush in the middle of a combo, you'll stop... Yeah, no, I just read that. You can also recover your gauge by drive parry. By studying your opponent's move and attack sequences, you'll find more opportunities for it. Yeah. Completion. Ways to drain the opponent's gauge. Once you understand the basics, it's easy to push your opponent into burnout. And then the real mind games can begin. Make them block your attacks. Heavy attacks drain more drive gauge than light. Special moves drain different amounts per move basis. Thank you for the stretch, Cal. I swear we'll be out of tutorials eventually, but it's all worth doing, even if I don't remember it. Yeah. If your opponent fails to block your attacks, it won't drain their drive gauge. With a few exceptions, specifically landing a punish counter, drive impact, super art will drain your opponent's drive gauge. Remember this when you're looking for ways to force your opponent into burnout. You can land punish counters by hitting your opponent while they're recovering. Yeah, this will deal more damage and hits their drive gauge. Large moves that leave you vulnerable are harder to land punish counters with, but drain more drive gauge on hit to make up for it. Landing a drive impact will drain one block of your opponent's drive gauge. If you use drive impact to land a punish counter, you'll drain 1.5 blocks. That's a big deal. Important to counter your opponent's drive impacts with drive impacts of your own. To pull this off, you'll be given a massive opportunity. Drain a huge chunk of your opponent's drive gauge and have an opportunity to land a big damage combo. If you're behind, this is the stuff comebacks are made of, right?
Hey now, where you going?
Wanted to watch the little combo they did afterwards there too. Finally, there are super arts. Like drive impact, super arts will drain your opponent's drive gauge on hit. Level 1 drains half a block, level 2 drains 1 block, and level 3 drains 1.5. When your vitality is low, your level 3 super art becomes a critical art. It drains 2 blocks of drive gauge on hit. Best time to land one of these when your opponent is close to burnout. If your opponent's drive gauge is low, using a super art will put you in an advantage. Ending while in burnout. When your drive gauge empties you onto burnout, yeah, burnout's bad. You'll get stunned and you'll get chipped. It will automatically recover over time, like your drive gauge recovers, your drive gauge won't begin recovering immediately. You can psychologically torture your opponent. As with your drive gauge, burnout recovers faster when you're on the ground than when you're airborne. Recovering gauge by landing attacks the same as with drive gauge. The biggest difference is that blocking attacks will speed up recovery. During burnout, you're unable to move for one time after blocking attacks. Set for normal defense. If you're able to buckle down and defend against your opponent's onslaught, you'll recover from burnout more quickly. When you're in burnout, getting hit by a drive impact, the opponent will stun you. You're completely helpless. When you recover from stun, you'll also recover from burnout. That gets you out for free, but the opponent gets the punish. Consider how to attack and defend while in burnout. When you enter burnout, your top priority should be to avoid ending up in the corner as much as possible. If your opponent hits you with the DI when you're in the corner, you'll be stunned. And while in burnout, you have fewer ways to avoid drive impact. Your only options are to jump or use a super art. It's a difficult situation and one you want to avoid at all costs. But it's nice. It's all part of fundamentals. Exactly, yeah. You gotta just find the satisfaction in doing things with your character and landing hits and doing combos. And the rest will come naturally, because you'll enjoy it, is my thought anyway. Using special moves to deal chip through your defenses and inflicting stun right before they cover from burnout is ideal. And yeah, you don't want to like go for the stun immediately because it's going to guarantee that they recover straight after. You want to take advantage of the burnout as much as possible. It's like a Final Fantasy like stun, punish moment. Needless to say, once a player's in burnout, fights get quite tense. Understanding how burnout works and using its nuances to your advantage will undoubtedly make you a better fighter. Remember that well as you continue to apply yourself. Okay. Perfect parry details. Yes, please. Perfect parries occur when you perform a drive parry the very instant an opponent's attack would hit you. Do this, and you'll see through the attack in a moment of supreme focus, allowing you to act before your opponent. Think of it as an improved version of a standard drive parry. I just like parries. To pull off a perfect parry, hold back the block and input drive parry the moment your opponent's attack hits. When facing right, press drive parry and hold back against attacks that can be blocked while standing, or hold, back down against attacks that can only be blocked while crouching. So you need to be doing the correct block input alongside the parry. If you're able to do so just as the attack hits, you'll perform a perfect parry. A successful perfect parry sharpens your senses, but for a moment it'll be as if time itself is slowed. Use this to assess the situation and strike back at your opponent through the openings in their attack. For example, if you perfect parry a light attack, you can choose to strike back with a light attack of your own. In fact, heavy, you can use either a medium or heavy. Once you're used to it, you can even start considering punish counters, making the reward for perfect parries all the more valuable. Cool. Even if you drive parry at the correct time, you won't perform a perfect parry if you didn't input the correct direction. Yeah, you do need to match the type of attack coming in, so it's not just something you get for free on the timing. You need to know the moves. It'll cause your drive parry to look different, however, and you'll recover slightly more of your drive gauge than normal. This means you've got the timing down, so next time your opponent tries the same move, make sure to input the correct direction when you block, and you'll pull off a perfect parry. Yeah. Explanation up to this point assumed you were perfect parrying strikes, but things are different when using them against projectiles. When you perfect parry a projectile, time doesn't stop. It looks more or less the same as when you perform a standard drive parry. What's the benefit of perfect parrying a projectile? Normally, when you block or drive parry an opponent's attack, you get pushed back slightly. Perfect parrying negates this. Essentially, perfect parrying makes it easier to close in on opponents who try to keep you out with projectiles. If you miss the timing for a perfect parry, a standard drive parry will come out instead, making a low-risk option so you can put it to use against it. Yeah. Not Nero's voice actor did voice work on Street Fighter 4's Yang. Oh, cool. I didn't know that, actually. Yeah, I think... Was I in the middle of saying this earlier? But, like, Nero in Street Fighter would be really good. I don't expect it to happen. But, like EX moves, like EX timing in a fighting game would go crazy. Like, I want that. I want that really bad. They're working on it, figuring out how they want to incorporate DMC 5 arms. I don't know. I feel like it's certainly not the time for it. If DMC 6 were coming out at the same time as like active development for a Street Fighter like this, then maybe. But I don't think so right now. Like, part of the reason why we're getting Tifa is because the timing is lining up for Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which I haven't even fucking mentioned yet, by the way. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be playing that when it comes out. Jesus Christ. But yeah, would be neat, but I don't expect it to happen. Yeah, when you put me yeah, if they're zoning you, do this. Going for perfect parries. Capitalize on the opportunity. Exactly. And you know, like I'm always down, even when it's a fighting game that I don't play. I'm fine. I'm good for the ratio to lean more towards like original and returning characters over like collab characters. Because it's well, it's mostly new characters in year 4 for this game. There's Tifa and there's Bosch, who's from this game's story, and then there's 2 new people, which is a good spread, I would say. Although I want Q, I still want Q. Maybe next year. I'm gonna look at a few practical ways to use perfect parries. You can go for perfect parries in a variety of situations, but the easiest time to use them is when you can see your opponent's move coming and react accordingly. A good example is any powerful move that's slow to execute but will leave you unable to strike back if you block it. Special moves where your opponent charges forward or ones that create an advantageous situation at close range are common examples. The most obvious move is to try to perfect parry a drive impact. Enough talking concepts. The fastest way to learn is to give it a try. I'll perform a drive impact. Just before it hits you, perform a drive parry while holding back. Cool. First try. The parry gamer. He literally telegraphed it, but whatever, I still feel good about it. Making it risky for your opponent to throw out low-risk moves. A common way to use perfect parry. If you're slightly off your timing to hold the parry command, you'll get a standard drive parry instead. Keep this in mind, you'll be able to reduce the risk from a failed perfect parry. You don't want to just tap it. You want to get it at the right timing, but you want to hold. Okay. If you use an attack, a period of time where you can't act or move, this is referred to as recovery. There are recovery frames. Recovery is what leaves an opening after you or your opponent use a move. The longer the recovery on a move, the easier it is to land a counter-attack. Heavy attacks are a great example. You can deal serious damage to your opponent, but usually have long recovery to match. Having a thorough grasp of the reach and recovery of your moves is key to avoid getting hit back if you missed. Every move has a recovery period, but blocking a move has recovery as well. This is referred to as block recovery or block stun. The stronger the move, the longer you'll have to wait to act after blocking it. If the block recovery of a move is shorter than the attacker's recovery, the blocker will get to act before the attacker. In these situations, the blocker should throw out a fast attack to turn the table to try to counter the attack itself. Block recovery of a move is longer than the attacker's recovery. The attacker will maintain the advantage. And this is where you get into learning just frame data and shit in the weeds. How much advantage? That depends on the move they use. But as a rule, if the defender tries to attack when they're disadvantaged, the attacker can use a fast move to get a counter hit, throw to break the defender's guard, and more. Put simply, you likely don't want to push a button when you're at a disadvantage. Okay. The importance of confirms. You've learned a lot. Probably feeling like you're getting the hang of how to use your various moves. I don't know about that. Let's go one step further and learn how to use these moves to their fullest. It means being aware of your opponent's actions when you use a move and adjusting your response depending on what comes next. This is what we refer to as confirms. For example, let's say you do a forward jump attack to approach your opponent, connect into a cancelable normal move after landing and cancel that into a special move. You can ensure this hits and turn it into a combo, you'll be able to deal more damage more consistently. The issue is that almost all special moves leaves opening for your opponent. If your opponent blocks all of your attacks up to the special move, you'll be left at disadvantage and risk getting counterattack. This is why confirming is vital. For example, visually confirm that your forward jump attack was blocked, then instead of going for a normal attack, elect to throw them. Doing this lets you eliminate the risk of your special move being blocked and break your opponent's defense at the same time. It's not just... this is where, like, you know, you can go into the lab and fucking practice a combo, but if it doesn't work out, you need to adapt and go in a different direction. That's hard. If you can confirm that the first hit connects on your opponent, you can then continue on with the rest of the attack, ending with the special move. Remember, adapt to your situation. Watching your opponent. Confirms come in many forms. Most prevalent are hit confirms and situational confirms. Let's use the previous jump attack example to explain this in more detail. Imagine you do a forward jump attack, but your opponent isn't doing anything. In this situation, it's difficult to know if your attack is going to hit or be blocked. You can visually confirm that your opponent used a large attack on the ground or threw a projectile at the time you started the jump. That changes things. You can anticipate that your jump attack is going to hit your opponent during their recovery. Yeah, so you already know further ahead of time that it's going to work out and you're going to get a punish counter. From there, you can focus your attention on landing a powerful combo once you connect with your jump attack. Yeah. Confirm the opponent's situation when you use an attack, and if it seems like your attack is going to land, proceed under the assumption that once your attack actually hits, this is what we call a situational confirm. Situational confirms aren't limited to the jump attack situation we just discussed. Find them invaluable anytime you're fighting for control of the neutral. They're a key element to improving your overall game, so try keeping them in mind when fighting others. Situational confirm... No, I just... Hit confirms. Sometimes it like cycles back to the start because I'm hitting the button, so I think it's progressive. Hit confirms. Hit confirms generally come into play during close range engagements. As an example, if you hit an opponent with 2 crouching light attacks and cancel into a special move, you'll be able to convert a quick, easy-to-use normal attack into a powerful combo. If your opponent blocks your attack and you still cancel into the special move, you'll be left wide open, giving your opponent a free punish opportunity. In these situations, it's essential that you only cancel into the special move when you've confirmed that you hit your opponent with the crouching light attack. Yeah, situational is like, we confirm before we hit. Hit is we confirm on hit. Yeah. The trick is to treat the 2 crouching light attacks as a sequence. Play close attention so that by the time the second crouching light attack comes out, you're aware of whether or not the first one hit. If it did, then and only then should you cancel into the special move. Let's have you try it yourself. I'm going to wait here and defend against your attacks at random. Your goal is to hit me with 2 crouching light attacks. If they hit, combo the second light attack into a rising uppercut. Otherwise, stop and try again. Okay. And then I don't do the input, but you know. No, that's no good. And then I had it, but... Maybe I gotta use my punch instead? Because I'm like getting pushed back out by my own moves, you know? Then I've got to be ready to actually do the move. Real fucking quick. He's just blocking everything, man. Oh. Maybe I gotta be canceling, so I'm not getting pushed out as much. Yeah, I suppose. Quick for that. Yeah, think of it as a sequel. Like kind of. Oh, nearly, but he blocked it. Fuck. Tough. It must be that I'm too late. So I want to cancel and prevent that knockback. Pushback, you know? Let me practice with just doing like light kicks so I have less buttons to press. Shit. Nope. Just hard. It's hard no matter what, for some reason. Ah! I'm not even doing the input right. Okay. No. Ah, fuck. There was like an extra button in there. Where'd that come from? Yeah, see, I'm always out. Again, that must be me doing it late, but it's gotta be instant if it's gonna be a cancel. That's probably where my timing issue is. Hard? Now that, like, what I did there was like a cancel, I think, but like from just a nothing move that whipped, you know? Whereas that was from a bad nothing move, but it was a cancel, right? You see how that's fasted and comes out right after. See, that was a cancel after one. If I could just do that after the second one, then. For some reason, I'm bad. I'm just gonna practice, like, hitting it no matter what, just so I can practice the cancel after the two hits. I have doll. If you're here for fighting games, I'm bad at fighting games. I apologize. I just vaguely want to get into fighting games. I rage quit the other thing I was doing so that I could try to learn fighting games. It's not like I may be a big Tifa fan, but I'm just, I don't know. I've had an itch recently to try to get in. It's fine, good. But I'm just struggling with this at the moment. Getting this particular cancel in. It's quite tight timing. We'll start from zero. How's it going? It's okay. I'm just doing the Street Fighter 6 tutorial and trying to get this rising uppercut cancel in off a double crouching light, which I'm bad at. See, that's like not a cancel, 'cause I'm doing it late. That's just me doing it, that's from my understanding. Yeah, right? That is wrong. You want to be like, I don't know. Try doing light punches instead of kicks. Okay. And I know the whole thing here is he's like blocking it, so you're supposed to get the confirm, but I'm just trying to actually get the cancel consistently, and then figure out the rest from there. I guess that makes sense, because then I can just press the same button 3 times instead of doing a kick. I've played this game. Yeah. That was the wrong one. That's the wrong move. Ooh. Getting there. No. Also going like from the crouch to doing the forward down diagonal is a tough one too. No. 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 Yeah, I'm just kind of noodling around for something to do because I stopped doing the other thing that I was doing because it was making me upset. And I've kind of had the urge. I mean, I've had the urge before. I mean, I bought this game like years ago, closer to when it came out, and I didn't get super into it then. But I've always like wanted to. I want to understand. I want to get into fighting games. There's also the matter of actually putting the time in. I mean, I guess that wasn't a cancel, even though all hit. I guess. Now I need to think more about the actual hit confirm part of it. No. 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 Fuck. Fuck. No. No. So now I'm screwing up the actual input. No. 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 Nope. It's not that. No. No. Been in the tutorial for 3 hours? Not 3 hours. Like I said, I was doing a different thing. I was playing Dark Souls 2, and then I got kind of tired of that. I've been in the tutorial for like an hour and a half, I guess. It was like an hour and 20 minutes when I moved over to this. So I've not been in the tutorial for 3 hours. It's not been that dire. There's been some things I've gotten a little bit roadblocked on, but this has been the hardest thing. This is the thing I've spent the most time on. It's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Trust me. It teaches you a lot of advanced stuff for a tutorial. Yeah, I'm just going through as much of it as I can right now, and maybe not all of it is going to sink in. I'm probably going to try to do this, then, I don't know, pick a character, fuck around with them, and then try to play the game, maybe? I like it. Yeah, I appreciate it. What I was saying was, like, I installed this and was going to play it again because I have it, but also, with it being a modern fighting game, it has an actual tutorial. Like, I had a tag saying, like, play Darkstalkers, and like, yeah, Darkstalkers seems really cool, but also, it's not what I'm going to be able to learn just from playing it from, like, a base level. Street Fighter 6 the first fighting game? Pretty much, yeah. I guess I've never really tried a fighting game before Street Fighter 6. I've always been aware of fighting games and had an interest, kind of in a passing sense, but yeah, I guess it is the first fighting game I've actually tried to put hands on, yeah. That's why I don't know shit. Don't know shit about fuck. can't do this, whatever, basic ass thing. I'm like bad at inputs, and I don't have like an arcade stick or anything. And I've thought about it, but I need to actually get into fighting games first. I mean, I struggle on the input, and I struggle on the like timing of the actual dance. Got multiple points of failure here. This I may be doing for 3 hours. I mean, probably not 3 more hours than this, because I do have to go to bed relatively early. I have to go watch Cars Go Fast tomorrow, which is totally going to fuck up my sleep schedule, but whatever. Nope. 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 It's a lot of nope. It's gonna take long. Yeah! I'm learning to... Because, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. If you ask me on any other day, it's an unusual circumstance that I decided to just switch over to streaming this, because I was just going to do this in my own time and try to relearn fighting game. But like, you know, in any other circumstance, I'd be like, play Street Fighter on stream when I barely know what I'm doing? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll cry. But, you know, emotional extremes led me here. And now I'm doing it. Awakening to the embarrassment once again. Like, sometimes I can get the rising uppercut out, but it's presumably not as a counter. It's just after, presumably, and that's why it's no good. Presumably, if there's enough time for him to block it, then that means it is not a cancel. Damn it. Oh, the hand thing. Trying to do this. I'm trying to just do it, just ignoring the block again. Just trying to get the cancel, but I'm not even there, you know? That felt good, but apparently no. You have to cancel your second light into the special. Right. Just I struggle with the timing on that. Yeah, I do know that. I don't know the timing for it. Like, I don't have any point of reference for the timing, you know? So I'm just trying to... It's just guesswork. They just say, do it, without showing you how to do it. Hard to do. Oh, shit, I was looking away! I wasn't looking at the screen, I was looking at chat! What the fuck? Well, I didn't... I mean, I guess. I got closer to the timing there, but it's... For anyone else, it's light work. Yeah, exactly. It's the kind of thing you just engrave into yourself with practice. But I looked away. I wasn't even paying attention, so I didn't gain the full amount of information. Anyway, that was far from easy. Yeah. If your opponent blocks your attack, switch gears and try something else. Yeah. First, you're going to have trouble hit confirming light attacks consistently. Some characters can connect medium attacks into other normals, which might make it easier to get the hang of hit confirms when you're just starting out. Practice makes perfect. Got aura for looking away while doing it. Yeah. That's it. The positive spin. Not that I was distracted and just accidentally did it. It's just I got that dog in me, you know? While I was doing the streamer thing, the beast within pulled it out, you know?
Feeling nervous.
Next tutorial. Do I remember every other tutorial up till now after melting my brain with that? Maybe. The neutral game. Yeah, first one of the aspects of positioning, attack, and defense in battle. What we call the neutral game encompasses the battle for positioning at mid-range, both players moving carefully on the ground to stay just outside the range of other players. Neutral games comprise primarily of 3 elements: pokes, counter-pokes, and whiff punishes. Let's go over each of these elements and the role they play in fight. Pokes. First, pokes. Approaching your opponent and using an attack from a range where you know it will make contact is known as poking. Any move you use to poke your opponent is known as just that, poke. Pokes are the simplest and most fundamental element of the neutral game. Poke serves as a powerful deterrent to opponents who move back and forth in an attempt to bait you into missing or whiffing your attack. In this sense, moves like far-reaching low attacks are being particularly well suited as pokes, as they can impose risk on opponents who are attempting to move backward, as we've learned before, yeah. Opponents who become frustrated with dealing with pokes and choose to continuously retreat will eventually find themselves in the corner. Once there are a significant disadvantage. Backing up to adjust their spacing will be off the table, and they'll have few options for dealing with drive impacts. Pushing forward and poking your opponent is also simply a good way to apply pressure. Counter pokes. Attack when you think your opponent is going to move or attack, knocking them out of whatever action they attempt. The most important thing to remember about counter pokes is if your opponent doesn't take an action, your attack will likely miss. This means if your prediction is off, you'll leave yourself wide open. As such, it's important to carefully decide which moves to poke with. Medium attacks with long range and fairly short recovery are generally best suited for counter poking. Also, since you and your opponent will both be trying to deter each other with similar moves, it's not uncommon for counter pokes to collide. To come out on top in situations like these, it's important to look into which of your moves match up best against your opponents. Right. Buffering specials. Miss with an attack and you leave yourself open to some risk, but it's possible to use this to your advantage. Counter poke with a cancelable move and you can quickly enter a special move command in advance. Oh god, 19. Anticipating it will hit. If your prediction is correct and the move hits, you'll cancel into the special move. If you miss, you will do nothing, reducing your risk. Entering special move commands in advance like this is known as buffering. Master how to buffer special moves and your counter pokes will be that much more rewarding. When using Luke's crouching medium kick as a counter poke, try buffering overdrive flash knuckle. If you enter the second command too late, you run the risk of accidentally using a special move when you miss with your attack, so be careful with your timing. Right, trying to try it out. I'm going to move back and forth while slowly advancing. Try poking with a crouching medium kick while buffering overdrive flash. Okay. One step at a time. I gotta get my two punches. Oh god, here we go again. No. It's tough getting that input in the like relatively short amount of time you got. No. 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 Throwing every detail into newcomers' brains. Yeah. And it's not all gonna sit. Look at how detailed it is. Yeah, I definitely didn't go through all of it when I originally played this before. I don't know if I got this far. Just practice the input there. There it is. Okay. Closer. Closer. Practice it again. Gotta like learn to optimize my hand movements so I'm not just scrambling all over the controller, you know? just being able to go fast enough to buffer or, like, you know, cancel something is a nightmare. That is the moves individually, but not a buffer. Quality of my inputs is increasing. Then I just gotta work on the speed. Not quite. Hands. No. No. I'm just all over the place. It would be more embarrassing if you could actually see my inputs, because you'd see everything I'm doing wrong. Your hands hurt? Yep. Certainly doesn't help, but you know. And I feel like having a frame of reference here would help. Showing me how fast it should be, showing me where the inputs would be a good one. We have to look away again. The game itself is a distraction. The best move is simply not to play. Just practicing the flash knuckle. Yeah, I'm not 100% consistent with this, which could be throwing off my attempts at putting it all together. Trying to lock in. My hands! And good, but not a cancel. Not. It's not what we're doing here. But no. No. Good, you know, good tutorials overall at large. But again, if there were like a frame of reference, it feels like I'm kind of grasping wildly in the dark for the actual timing with no frame of reference, you know? They could do better. I feel. But also I'm bad. Not me justifying how bad I am. Practice the input. Can I do the input? Can I do the input? Hello, may I do the input? Yeah. Here's the input. That's late. The input's wrong. Awesome. Throwing basketballs from space, hoping it would land. Exactly. Like, I got no idea. Do I correct forward? Do I correct backward? Do I go faster? Do I go slower? I do not know. Oh, I did it. Okay. Whatever. Sometimes your buffered special move will miss if you can't poke your opponent from too far away. Change up the special move you buff depending on the situation to get as much damage as possible. Yeah, we'll see about it integrating that. About whiff punishes. Counter pokes are the answer to pokes, then whiff punishes are the answer to counter pokes. Put simply, whiff punishing is about hitting your opponent with an attack when they miss, or whiff. When going for whiff punishes, try moving back and forth to match your opponent's movement. Do your best to stay just out of reach of your opponent's attacks. Understand the range of your opponent's attacks and make them whiff, then hit them. You need full awareness of your moves and your opponents and the ability to quickly react when they whiff. Whiff punishes are arguably the most difficult aspect of the neutral game. Weaving all of this together in an actual fight takes a great deal of practice. Mastering whiff punishes is well worth it. Think about it. You'll avoid whiffing the moves of your own, make your opponents pay for every opening they leave you. Even better, your whiff punishes count as punish counters. Heavy attacks with large openings are one thing, but whiff punishing medium attacks, other moves that recover more quickly, is much more difficult. Stay just out of range of your opponent's attacks and focus on instinctively whiff punishing it as soon as you see them move. Have you tried whiff punishing to get a sense of it? I'm going to whiff crouching medium attacks just outside of range. Standing medium punch when I'm recovering, go straight into a snapback combo. Okay. That's easy. That's easy. Even I can do this. Even I can do this. Easy. There you have it, the whiff punish. You got it down. It'll serve you well once you master them, but it won't be easy. Take considerable focus, making it difficult to respond to your opponent's jumps and dashes. As explained in the lesson on pokes, if your opponent moves towards you and you match their spacing by backing up, you'll soon find yourself in the corner. Don't obsess over landing whiff punishes. Take a balanced approach, mixing in pokes and counter pokes as the situation calls for them. Real world neutral. The real man's world. Starting to understand the thought process underpinning the neutral game? Think back on all the things you've done by feel up to this point. How many of them involved elements of pokes, counter pokes, and whiff punishes without you even realizing? A lot of them, right? No real-world experience, very little. These three elements form a triad of sorts, each having its own strengths and weaknesses when paired against the others. What matters most in the neutral game is thinking about what your opponent is trying to do in any given situation. Do everything you can to elude your opponent while ensuring your own strikes land. In real matches, you'll have to consider dashes, jumps, your opponent's projectiles, and more. You must build experience so that you can remain calm and collected, no matter the situation. That's it. That's tutorials. I did them. I did the tutorials. My God. And then it just puts it in here. And I don't know any of my buttons. So, okay. So, looking at the tutorials. We did them. I did the tutorials. I definitely hadn't done the advanced tutorials before. I think I looked at the list before we started, and I had not done those before. So, there, I know you can do fucking... You can go look at combos. There's a way to do, like, combo training. I did that before, and I don't remember how to get to it anymore. Let's go and figure it out. Now I'm trying to remember them. Yeah, I need more practice now. Yeah, character guides and combo trials. Let's have a thing. Let's make some choices. Who do we want? I don't have the DLC characters. Who do we want? Who do I want to play? I don't know. Like, previously I've played Marissa. She was the one I fucked around with. But I don't know. Anyone could be cool, really. Maybe I just want to play Ryu. Let's go in with Ryu, and I'll fuck around, and we'll see. Use a strong beginner character. Okay. That is the great tip that I needed. It makes sense. He's the fighting game character. I guess if you're gonna learn on anyone, do Ryu. How to play Ryu. We do things. I may just do tutorials on stream. Who knows if I even get it done. I got drive tickets. The set of familiar, intuitive moves that facilitate a consistent playstyle. Ryu is an excellent choice for everyone from beginners to experts. Ryu has a wide variety of special moves with different properties, projectiles, anti-airs, to moves that carry him forward, give him a solid balance of both offense and defense. In addition to employing strategies that involve executing moves with range, observing how your opponent reacts, and punishing accordingly, you can also perform powerful combos upon successfully jumping in on an opponent. Tokens are powerful projectiles effective at checking opponents along horizontal plane. Got it, yes. Yes, the Hadouken. Fire a ki blast directly forward, useful for attacking opponents at range. Projectile speed depends on the strength of the punch you use. It makes up both the distance and speed of your fireballs to make it more difficult for your opponents to get a handle of the timing. Oh wait, you can try. Try preview? Try. Oh, I can just try. Oh, this is good. This is cool. They just let you step in and, like, have a go whenever you want. Neat. Cool. And yeah, there's mechanics, extension charge. Cool. An overdrive Hadouken is faster, hits multiple times, and inflicts more damage. It doesn't leave you overly vulnerable afterward, making it useful when trying to take the pace of the battle. I'll go Yeah, continue. It's fine. Yeah. I see fighting game. Hi, Mechanicat. I don't know what I'm doing. I was playing Dark Souls 2, and I was like, I don't want to play Dark Souls 2 right now. And I've kind of had an itch in the back of my brain to be like, I want to get into fight. I want to try to get into fighting games, and I have Street Fighter 6. I was looking at other games. You know, it was triggered by Yujiro. It's Yujiro's fault because I love Baki, and seeing Yujiro in Tekken is like, holy fuck. I mean, he's not out yet, but like I was like, man, you know, Tekken, maybe Tekken's cool. But then I was like, maybe I want to play Strive also because I'm interested in Strive. But then I'm like, I have this game, so I should try it and just play and try to understand fundamentals. Then I can think about buying other games. Anyway, Shoryuken. I'm learning to play Ryu. I just got through the basic tutorials. Look to the air, perform a powerful uppercut. Shoryuken is invincible to an opponent's jumping attack, making it a great anti-air. Welcome to the FGC. I mean, we'll see. I may bounce off completely. I've tried before. I played some Marissa. Use your medium Shoryuken and get a feel for its reach. Focus first and foremost on getting to the point where you can knock your opponent out of the air consistently. Okay.
Good form.
Guess he's not going to do an air, but I guess I might be able to. Can I just... No, I can't, like, control the AI during this.
Doing well.
Yes, Shoryu. I can do it. I can do a Shoryu.
Train together sometime.
We should train together sometime. Cool. Yes. Yep. In addition to invincibility from aerial attacks, Overdrive Shoryuken is also invincible to grounded attacks. Okay. That's quite safe defensive. Turn tables on aggressive opponents at close range. Got it. Yep, yeah, like I said a minute ago, I was getting told, like, play Darkstalkers, which, yeah, looks cool and interesting, but it's not the kind of game where I can literally get into the game and have it tell me how to play it, you know? I want to develop a base understanding of this kind of game that I can move forward with into other things. They Tekken 8 before 6. Hi, Calavera, are you winning? I mean, I did all the tutorials. So yeah, I'm a tutorial gamer. I'm learning how to play Ryu. I don't know what I'm doing. I have very little fighting game experience, but I would like to try to get in, I guess. And I'm just playing Ryu because he's the character, you know? Who I would actually want to play beyond that, I don't know. What made you want to... It's not Tifa. I've been accused of this already. It's not because of Tifa. It's because of Yujiro. It's Yujiro's fault. I'm excited for Tifa. You know, awesome that Tifa's going to be in this. I love Tifa. I've played all of Final Fantasy VII, like original and remake, and all of it, and I love Tifa. Yujiro in Tekken. Yeah, Yujiro Hanma from Baki is going to be a guest character in Tekken, and I fucking love Baki. I've been rereading Baki. I'm watching the Netflix anime now because I've not actually watched that before, and the alternative is really fucking bad translations and scans. So I figure I might as well watch it that way for a bit. And I've read it all before, but I love Baki. So that got me excited, and I was watching Tekken videos, and I was like, yeah, we should get into fighting games again. But I was like, I don't know, do I want to play Strive? Do I want to play Street Fighter? Do I want to play Tekken? I don't know. Do I want to play Third Strike so I can play Q? I don't know. But I'm like, I have this game because I bought it years ago. I was like, I wanted to try it, and I didn't get super in. But I'm here now, and I have this game, so I'm like, I might as well get in here and build a base, you know? Kind of the wrong game, bro. Well, yeah, I know. But I have this game, and I don't have Tekken. And knowledge... I don't know. I don't know if I'll even get Tekken 8. I just want to... I don't know. I have the itch. The itch is there. It's always the Gunnar allegations. It is! Stick around long enough, you'll see. Every day, it's more furry allegations than Gunnar allegations. So I guess that's why I've got to be true to my wife, Tifa. My 6 is the only good modern fighting game at the moment. Damn. Yeah, it seems cool. I'm interested. Yes, Overdrive 3 for defense. Like, I give everything a try, you know?
Good form.
I'm learning to do input. It's a good time. A lot of new players since Ingrid. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people are excited about Ingrid. I mean, I'm one of the... I'm probably like a very weird spot on the Venn diagram as someone who knows who Ingrid is, but isn't like haven't played any, like, I'm not a fighting game player. I haven't played any game with Ingrid in it. I just know Ingrid's deal because she's goofy. Like I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was her who was like She was introduced in a crossover fighting game as kind of a tease for a game that she was going to be in, but that game got cancelled, and she's kind of just the eternal crossover character now. It's very funny that she got to come back to this too. Ingrid's the final boss of this game. Oh god. I'm gonna go into actual matches and I'm gonna get Ingrid as... No. There you go.
Even the path you've chosen.
Gotta get that consistency. So we'll run through things and then we'll try to learn some combos, and maybe I will play a match. Maybe. If I do, I'll get my ass kicked, but it is what it is. That's Mac. Yes. Unleash Series Roundhouse Kit. Useful for knocking opponents away. The medium version of this attack sends an opponent flying back, while the heavy version can be used to switch places with them. Use this to your advantage in combos to effectively corner your opponent. Cool. So I guess you could do it to uncorner yourself too. I think let's go. 1 second. Good luck on expert combos. You're gonna try. I will at least try. The overdrive one sends it. Just trap your foe at the corner of the stage and then follow up with the Shoryuken. Yes, give it a try. Oh, I'll try. We've got the medium. We got the light. So we've got the light, which has like no knockback. The heavy has knockback, or the medium has knockback, and then the heavy, you switch places, but funkiness in the corner. But then we can follow up with a Shoryu. So fuck. No. The input, forget it. There you go. Okay, yeah, right. No, that's a Hadouken. All right, there. One thing you should be prepared for. Fighting games very humbling. You'll lose a lot. That's part of the fun. You see and feel the progress. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Because the game I mildly rage quit to come play this was Dark Souls 2. But the difference there is I was just running at a wall and losing all my souls and just having to go at the same boring shit over and over again. But you lose a match in Street Fighter, you learn something from your opponent, you move on to the next one, and you play differently and you learn something new. It's different each time. So I feel like I'm more receptive to that, you know? And now we have the fucking inputs on the right, so you can see how embarrassingly bad I am at pressing buttons.
Doing well.
Neat. Okay. God, destruction in Tekken 8. Oh, God. Got it. Aerial Tatsumaki. Useful for altering the trajectory of your jump or staging a surprise attack from above. Okay. This attack can also hit an opponent who's behind you. If your aim is true, it can be used to mount a surprise rear attack on an opponent who's leaped over it. Okay. I'm gonna remember to hit try and everything. Not a forward jump. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I did it, but I didn't hit it. Surprisingly tough. No. 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 This is what it's like. There you go. Yeah. I like with this, you can just keep going, you know? It just resets you, and now you can do it again if you want. Yeah. Very, very dependent on when in the jump I hit it.
Doing well.
Yeah. Cool, because every once in a while you got a match with a veteran that has patience and will teach you shit. Yeah. So you seem like you feel comfortable for unleashing new moves for you to deal with. My favorite thing about the FTC, more often than not, people are very open to newcomers. Yeah, I've not had much experience, you know, actually doing matches in this game. I did a little bit with Marissa, and I was mostly like being nervous and just being like, I'll just play some World Tour, and then maybe eventually I'll feel comfortable enough to play a match. And then I didn't do very much, but you know, I feel like I've developed more self-confidence since then, even if I'm still socially awkward. Okay. No. And there's the overdrive. Ooh. Used to create very, very powerful combos that performed by canceling into it from a whirlwind kick. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I did a thing. Cool. I got a title. Yo. Thrust kick that quickly closes distance and uses to surprise the opponent between their attacks. Right click of the foot for maximum effect. Oh, that's you! Sprung of the button used the farther you move forward during its execution, the less you leave yourself open should it be blocked. Right. And then that one, yeah. I've seen that. I saw that in the tutorial. You can do combos out of that. I'm sure you can out of it. I want to try. If it'll let me. Wrong inputs.
You're doing well.
Yeah. Okay. It won't let me. I don't think it lets you do more inputs after you've successfully done the input. Oh, game's mega loud. Okay, I can turn that down. Let me get that from sound mixer, volume mixer. There you go. Yeah, it's still an issue. I've I've changed my audio setup in recent times so that the game does get brought down a bit whenever I talk for audibility, but levels can still be less than ideal. That should be better, I think. Try the various versions. Yeah, I see the longest start off on the heavy version of this.
Believe in the path he's chosen.
And if you're too close to the wall, they can get bounced right over you, which is bad. I see. Hashigeki. Concentrate key in the palm, unleash it directly forward. Useful as a follow-up after blocks and combos. This move connects a counter hit that will send an opponent flying back. If you manage to launch an opponent with it, you can land another hit with Tatsumaki. Oh! Okay, good as a counter option then. I try. I mean, it's just... I say it, it's just this, and then I whiff. That's the wrong button. Which is the issue. Stupid.
We should go on a journey together.
Yeah, I see the bigger wind-ups again. This move is for knuckle draggers. Okay. I mean, I might end up being a knuckle dragger. We don't know where my playstyle's gonna end up, do we?
We should go on a
Anything
journey
could happen. I'm gonna go buy Strive and become a Potemkin main. It's quick. That's the move for your opponent can, even if it's blocked. Okay, even if it's blocked, you can go. There, got it. Denjin Charge. Yeah, I keep seeing that. What do you mean by that? Envelop your fist with the power of nothingness, enhancing moves such as the Hadouken and Hashigeki. Is wide open, making the timing of its usage critical. Reduces speed, damage, and overall hits by both. Overdrive version further amplifies the power and all effects. Gotta get into it. Okay. I try. The down punch. That's not a punch, stupid. Yeah. And then you can then you can press the right button and you get a better hit. Neat. No, that's the wrong button again. Do it without pressing any wrong buttons, guy. I can't believe I'm doing the exact same thing over and over. Keep pressing the heavy kick instead of punch. Okay, there was also a misinput there. Vampire Survivors update, no cost, satisfactory. Yeah, I heard. It's the wet update. There's water stuff. I need to go back and play more of that game again.
We should go on a journey together.
Okay, that'll do. Also fighting games. Right, back. Cool. Increases Hashigeki's lunge distance and sends the opponent flying. Also move before the opponent even if it's blocked. Woody versions are used to create combo opportunities. So new DLC this summer. Ooh, do we know what it is, or if they just said there will be DLC? Inkudo. A token in which the body's ki is concentrated condense into your palms for firing. The speed and invulnerability can quickly turn the tables on an opponent. Let's say you land an OD Tatsumaki near the corner of the stage. Send your opponent high into the air. You can follow up with a Shinku Hadoken. Right. Okay. Give me, yeah, no. Yeah, let me try it. Double foot, forward punch. Yeah, I can just hit that first try, because I'm gaming. No. No. Cool, cool. We know the theming, no crossover. Counterpart to Legacy of the Moon spell. Okay. Yeah, I'm very interested. Like, a lot of the crossover content has been really good. So I'm not saying they shouldn't do those, but I'm completely down for something just completely original from them. Funko are actually quite good at that. All the DLCs are pretty good. Okay, got it. Yay, more thing. Jin Hashigeki. Secretly rich? No. Hashigeki enhanced through spiritual focus. Hold the button to charge the attack and increase its power. Use this when you're sure it'll make a combo. So do confirm first, like in the example there. It's like a locate for a confirm. Also useful when cancelled into from an overdrive Hashigeki. So I should try confirming. This is something I should practice here. Instead of just doing the thing, we do like a low kick, like a low light kick. And then I have to actually land it, you know? That's not it. Okay, let's just try doing it. I have to yeah, do that. Okay. Now I know I can do the thing. Kind of. Maybe not perfect, probably not canceling it. Okay, okay. More to be figured out, but you know. Baby days. Shin Shoryuken. Powerful Shoryuken unleashed at short range. Overwhelming technique that aims for an opponent's vitals. Best used when worked into attack sequences, such as when cancelling out of a special move like Hadouken. Okay. And it looks cool. Right. What's he doing into that? Just to save. Some manner of low kick. Yeah. Well, I should probably try it. Whatever. Leave you wide open if blocked or done too far away, so use it if you're sure it'll connect. Okay, I can... Let me try. Yeah, it's just double forward, circle forward kick. Yeah. This guy can do basic inputs. How about that? Yeah, you get the idea. So do it. Do it when it'll connect. Fundies. The first thing you want to learn is attack sequences revolving around your crouching medium kick. Get yourself in a spot where you can connect the very tip of your foot, and when it hits, immediately follow it with a medium Hadouken for a basic combo. Unless you remember to mix it up, your opponent will get wise and counter with a drive impact. You need more than one tool. To deal with this, try using an OD Hadouken after your crouching medium kick or firing back with a drive impact of your own. I try. That's my medium kick, which is good poke. This is a poke. This is also a poke. This is a good poke. Wrong input. Here I enter hell again, where I can't do cancels. Wrong. It's not OD. Practice OD. There you go. Yeah, it's too slow to be a cancel. That's where I've been really struggling in the tutorials, is actually doing cancels at all. I'm not hitting the OD here. Well, now I can look at the preview and see it though, you know? It is, yeah, like, it will look like that when it's a cancel. You can tell. It's fucking quick. No sleep now, have fun. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Yeah, hitting these cancels is a thing to learn. You gotta be... That was a cancel, I think, but it wasn't OD. So, hey. Oh, that was a cancel into that. It's not... I'm not canceling into the right thing. Hey! Okay, keep doing it. No. No. I mean, I could use it like that, though, if it confirms, but I'm not, I mean, I'm assuming that it will. So it's not even a thing I'm thinking about with confirming, you know. Yeah, I must be, like, hitting at least one of my buttons too early, which is why it goes into this. So that's just, you know, downs and punch. So maybe too early, but it also needs to be quick, so tough. That's a Shoryu, dude. No. 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 Stop canceling into that. Practicing. Practicing. Like, I can get the kind of solidity of the input if I'm just doing it on its own, but, you know, that doesn't count for much. It's hard. Yeah, you can see, okay, I'm looking at what I did, because I can do that now. I'm doing the input, but it's like I'm doing and letting go of my punches before I've even done my, like, right input. So it's just doing the punch. Or, you know, it's fucking it up one way or the other. That is the issue there. Maybe I just hold my inputs instead a little bit? Maybe. What's the problem again? I'm bad. I'm bad at canceling. I don't really know. I'm trying to self-diagnose, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to work on the consistency of my, like, ODs. Like, I'm fucking up hitting two buttons. Maybe I should, like... Maybe I should try to use, like, light and heavy instead. Because I'm using, like, my thumb to hit square and triangle. To try to hit the ODs. Maybe if I try to... Because then I'm using two different digits to hit two different buttons. But there's more certainty that I'll actually hit both instead of kind of slipping in between. Or hitting one or the other. Maybe? But then I have to kind of practice that in context. I could do, like, medium heavy, because those are kind of close together, kind of, mentally, for me. I'm still doing that. Fuck. It has not helped. See there, I didn't do the diagonal on that one. You're on controller. Yep. Yeah, there again, I'm like, it's like, Yeah, we need to have, like, the actual, both inputs need to be on neutral after the input. And a lot of times I'm, like, doing it during the final input and not in neutral, which screws it up as well. If I can... That's me hitting all three buttons. If I can, practice, you know? See, there you go. Yeah, there, like, my light came in late. There can be some overlap. It's just, I guess I need my buttons to be better. You don't gotta be neutral. You can hold forward. Oh. Yeah, that kind of just extends, well, it keeps open my window long enough to actually hit the OD input. As long as your last input is the last one. Right, right. then yeah, I need to actually consistently hit my punches. Yeah. See how it starts with down, medium, kick? Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, like use that and roll into the Hadouken input since you can overlap like that. Yeah, I should be doing that probably. Yeah, just do that. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Very helpful, actually. So I'm gonna practice that a bit. No, now I've lost it. I had the source for 1 second, and now I'm doing stupid shit again. Confusing when you look at the inputs on screen. Right. I've got to. I mean, I won't have those there during a match either. I need to just use them as reference, but try to actually hammer it into my head instead of over relying on them. Sometimes you can just bunch them together. Yeah. Like wherever there's overlap like that. Thank you, Stretch Gal. Sick. Yeah, just getting the consistency on that. Now I've got a better sense of it. Okay. Just mind floods me a bit. But, you know, I just got to get used to it. That was a cancel. It just wasn't OD. I need to, like, hold my input, I guess, and then do my buttons. Yeah, practice makes perfect. I just gotta bash my head against it. It's not the kind of thing where I'm getting frustrated at it though, like with Dark Souls 2. It's just I've just got to get there. It feels more attainable. Okay. Wrong buttons. But again, you can see my wrong buttons. It's embarrassing. And then he was never able to do it again. Practicing. Failing. I'm not holding though. I keep being like, yeah, I need to hold the input to make it a little bit easier for myself, and then I don't. What part of DS2 you're on? It was early game. It was nothing really major. I was in fucking No Man's Wharf, which I've done a million times before. It was just I was kind of frustrated with like I kind of dislike the soul like loss and regain mechanic. Like I don't like having to go and get my souls back and then having to just bash my head against the same area over and over and over again with kind of annoying encounters. So I was kind of like, I want to do something else. And we'll see if I play more next week. I don't know. But yeah, it's nothing I haven't done before. I was just kind of annoyed with it. And this is coming off of another annoying game that I quit right at the very end. So I need more relaxing games, I guess. And then I can come back to it. Which I know makes me a scrub, but it is what it is. No. Okay. I'm gonna practice doing them from crouch. No. And then add this back in. Try to, and then try to get the timing right. Hey, there's another one. See? I'm recognizing the things I need to practice and doing them, which I feel like I wasn't able to do when I tried this game originally. Hey! Uh-huh. Now we'll practice a few of these.
We should go on a journey.
It's making sense to me. It's making sense to me.
We should go
Now
on a
actually
journey.
applying this in a match? Hey, maybe.
You're doing well.
I like when Ryu praises me.
We should go on a
Yay.
journey together.
One more.
Believe in the
Nice.
path you've chosen.
There you go. If I didn't do it first try there, after saying one more, I would have made myself do like 5 more. Okay. I get it. Fundies 2. That was merely Fundies 1. If you're looking to close the distance at mid-range, try a solar plexus strike. Even if it's blocked, you'll be able to move before your opponent can, which is a great tool for creating offensive opportunity. When solar plexus strike hits, you can follow up with normal moves to create combos. To do a crouching medium punch into a Tatsumaki, or use some of your drive gauge to form an OD high blade kick instead. I tried. I mean, it's that. Yeah, it's forward and heavy punch,
Good form.
and it's a good gap closer. Got the. It doesn't go all the way, but it gets you in from like medium distance. Not the gorilla move. Yeah. Cool. But what if I want to be a gorilla? Fundies 3. The whirlwind kick's a useful move when fighting at mid-range. It can also be used to avoid an opponent's sweeps. Cool. Get out of the way. They nerfed quite a bit this patch. Oh, really? You see an opponent throw out a sweep after you've done a whirlwind kick, transition it into an aerial Tatsumaki without a moment's hesitation. The combo will do a lot of damage and leave you in an advantageous position. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Okay. I'm not doing. That's not 2 kicks for 1. Yeah. So, do I have to do it during a forward jump? Let me look at. Allow me to look again. Okay, is there a jump in there? It's just very fucking quick, I guess. Maybe. Doesn't look like it when I try though. Or is it just saying like when the opponent is doing that? Is that what you mean? No, they're not doing a forward jump. Let's practice again. Practice this. I was going to say my consistency is carried over, and then I whiffed one. That was a regular one, but not, a little bit. Oh!
Good form.
Yeah! Okay.
You're doing well.
Okay. See how I got here quicker. Okay. I had my brain flooded for a second there. He said good form. I thought he said good boy. I was like, Nothing happened. I'm just, I don't feel that way about Ryu, but I'm gonna reflexively respond to that,
We should go on a journey together. Believe in the path you've chosen. Good form.
I'm understanding what the timing is like for this kind of thing in general, which makes it easier to do these going forward, even new ones like this.
Good form.
I want to get a few in a row. I would like to get a few in a row.
Journey together. Believe in the path you've chosen.
Fuck.
You're doing well.
Give me another one. Give me 2 in a row. No. Give me... I'm going until 2 in a row.
Believe in the path you've chosen.
Trying to burn the rhythm into myself. Okay, maybe one more. What about one more? What about one more in a row? No. Okay, that'll do. I get it. Roughly, yeah. Cool. 1d4. Collarbone Breaker is what's called an overhead attack. Used to slip through the guard of opponents who are blocking while crouched. Way to make it even more effective. I mean, I'll try it as is. It's forward medium.
Good form.
Got it. Use a drive rush. Transition from a drive rush into a collarbone breaker. It'll be strength, and after it connects, you can continue your assault with a crouching medium punch. And you get in with that, too. Right, I have to remember how to do a drive rush. It's something. It was a while ago. They don't got this here. No. Oh no! Don't save those changes. I'm setting everything to B. No. I just have to remember to do things. Where are we at with this? Oh, is this the last Bundy? Maybe the last one. Okay. Oh. No. No. Yeah, no. But, no, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pressing buttons.
We should go on a journey together.
I just have to remember how to do things. We have that, which is not it, but, you know. We do have that. That is a thing we can do. That's my parry. And we do a thing out of this. Something out of this does drive rush. I remember. Yeah, double forward. Yeah. I took me a second. I had to search through the archives of things that happened within the last hour to remember how to do that. But I did. I searched it out. No.
You're doing well.
The practicer.
Believe in the path
Cool.
you've chosen. We should go on a
Got
journey
it.
together.
Okay. Contribute. Cool. Be able to move before your opponent can. Even if block damage is increased, you'll have an easier time pressing your offense. What's more, Drive Rush itself causes you to move forward, increasing its reach. You used to create openings in your opponent's defenses, even if there's some distance between you. All right. That is those. Okay, what else is there? That's like the whole last guide. Yeah? Yeah, I just haven't done it on modern, but I don't. I guess we'll do some combo try. I should wrap up soon. I need to go to sleep in like an hour, so I can go watch cars go fast. But this has been good. I will do more of this in my time, I guess. Maybe come back to it and you can see how I'm doing, which won't be good. We can do some beginner combo trials. So medium punch, light kick, heavy kick. Okay, could be cancelled into Denjin Charge. So. Oh, but it needs to be, yeah. This is medium punch. That's medium punch. There you go. It's easy. It's baby easy. Heavy. And I want to try that, like, cancel into, well, I don't know if they'll let me cancel into Denjin Charge, but you can. Oh, right, heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy kick. Can we try it? Can we try it here? Right, and that's with me keeping in mind, like I can just be holding down. Like, I was just holding down late into that and then pressed the button at the right time, which kind of takes the mental pressure off me having to, like, time it right. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Right, anyway. No. Pardon? Oh, like down? Down and heavy kick? Is the thing? What? It just says during a jump, like heavy kick, but then it says down and heavy kick. Eh? What do you mean? What did they mean by this? Huh? Like what? What? Can I watch an example? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Right. You're doing like a. Oh. Yeah. No. That is the sequence of events. You do a heavy kick during a jump, and then once you've landed, you do a crouch heavy kick. Got it. Right. Yeah. This is good. That's what I wanted in the tutorial. Is them to show me do this, and then I pause something. There we go. Right. Not quite. No. Fuck. Yeah. Cool. That should be a very easy one, but it took me... Still taking me a minute. And I can just be holding down during that entire thing, seemingly. Cool. Alright, so... Crouching medium to quarter circle forward punch. So into a Hadouken, surely. That's a kick, right? It has to be a medium, stupid. Yeah. No. Cool. Okay. Then heavy punch into that. That's not a punch. Hey. Pressing buttons. Pressing buttons. Stop pressing buttons and do the thing that you want to practice. That's not it. There you go. No. No. Okay. So... Right. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're hitting these at the same time? Yeah, right. Right. The arrow means do them. Oh, the arrow means do them sequentially. Got it. That's super basic. Super basic. Oh, and then we extend it. Cool. Or we do a different thing with it here, but you know. Right. No. Kind of, but no. I'm like mashing. I should not do that. That's not it. This is what we want. We want to Shoryuken. Nope. 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 That's the wrong input with good timing, but no. Oh, nearly. Nope. Gotta practice my Shoryus. Okay. Nope. Hey! Okay, they don't let me try that one again. Whatever, next trial. That's trial 1, is all those. Alright. This is something we know, plus some more. Or, well, you know, understandable enough. It was the crouch one like this, but we didn't. And we're working towards that. Or are we? No. It's telling me what I'm successfully doing. I'm hitting kick because I'm stupid. God, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, I was doing the whole thing wrong the whole time. Practicing. When I get like into these kinds of sequences where I need to time everything right, I have to kind of go back to learning from scratch. No. I'm not chaining it now. No. I definitely will wrap up soon though. I'm very engrossed. not gonna get a match in, but I need more practice. It was a fun thing to do. Save me just ending the stream early, but I've enjoyed this. Glad to have the confidence to at least try and in training, even if not during that match yet. Do it raw. Do it raw. Just to see. I can do it after one. I keep doing it after one. And in that second one, it's a bit hard. No. I'm just doing things now. Arbitrarily, like a dog. See, that was a cancel. I just did it wrong. Pretty sure. That was maybe a cancel into the wrong fucking move. Hey, there you go. He's got it. Okay, forward heavy punch, light kick, quarter circle, like. Okay. Okay, it's like this has like a few hits on it. Wait till those end. And I Adam Edwards, thank you. I'm just noodling around. Like I say, I'll probably finish off soon, but I'm glad I'm trying to get back in. I'll do more of this off stream, and then we'll see what happens from there. I don't know. Practice that first bit. Yeah, who would have thought hitting light kick would be so hard? there, it's like quite a few frames out. Okay, like in the 40s. Again, I won't have this data if I were actually playing the game, but it does help me learn the timing a bit. Like, there's a slight pause there. And now I can do it raw. I can kind of look at my animation instead with that as a reference. Yeah, now I have to implement the actual hard part. No. 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 Now I have to get the actual hard part out really quick. Oh. No. No. No, now I'm messing it up. Running out late now? What am I doing? There you go. And now I am getting out late. And maybe it's actually earlier than I thought. Maybe it's not. Strange. Really quick then. Watch the example, you can see the CPU's input timing on the history list. Right, yes, we can do that. Should do that. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, around 50 frames after the initial input, and then just... Well, I mean, then they're pretty much immediately into doing the thing. You just have to do it immediately, pretty much. But good reminder, though, thank you. And they maintain the hold during the end of the input, which I need to remember to do. Like so. Like that kind of thing, yeah. Practicing the first bit again. God, I'm bad at this. See, there I had like 16 frames of neutral after I was doing my regular kick, and that is the failure point on that one there. I think I need to be instant or near enough, you know. That's not it. And I just struggle to do the second bit for a bit. No, that's wrong. That was wrong for obvious reasons. It's just getting the confidence in doing the first half that I can do the second bit, or the third part rather, fast enough. No. No. Gonna look at the example again. Damn, quick. Damn. This is what I've always historically struggled with. The shit that's this quick. Plenty of cases where I get the input and then I just whiff it. Or I'm, there's too many frames of delay where I'm just not doing anything. Trying to react faster. Somehow. If I just don't do the move, then that's on me and I screw it up. But I need to analyze those ones where I do the move, but it's not in enough time. And I'll just do it. Well, now I can't do this anymore. There it is. I'm like doing it too early to block. Now I think I'm doing it. No. That's too slow. With 9 frames, that's too slow. Right onto the motion immediately after that hit. God. 11 frames too much. I'm in intermediate now, so you gotta give me some credit. It's hard. It's intermediate. Damn, man. I'm observing myself. I am forgetting how to do the fucking light kick. I want to land this. Let me land it. Let me get through intermediate too, at least. Ah. I remember this experience. This is the wall I hit when I was playing originally. Is just shit like this, where it's like, what? How am I meant to get in this lightning speed input? Now I'm just doing the input wrong, but also not fast. I mean, maybe also Oh my god, I did it. Oh. Okay. Well, again, I wish. I mean, I could just practice these on my own time. But I just need to remember they exist. Right. We did this. This is one of the ones we did. I can do this. I know this. I should be doing this fast. I should be hitting the OD. I know what this is. It's the OD Tatsumaki. Roll input, you press the button, you're going to cancel it. Yeah. I gotta, like, just practice that, generally. That's the regular. I'm hitting fucking 2 punches is why, stupid. God damn it. That's on me. That's on me being stupid. I know this one. We did this. Taking the coolant now. Okay. No, wrong. I know this. I know that. I shouldn't have taken so long on that one. It's wrong again. No, I'm doing the thing again. I'm like kicking and then letting go. I don't need to let go. We just do that. Thereabout. Yeah, and then the third thing. That's not it, because it's not the right one. Oh, god damn. Okay. I can be more efficient and just use the same button and maybe use the trigger for the heavy as well. Oh, but then there's the whole third part too, and ideally I don't want them to be out. But if I can keep doing that, I can keep them bounced out. They bounce back to me, and I can hit the thing. Yeah. The more I fuck up, the more they get pushed back into a bounce. I can feel it. Press buttons better instead of mashing quite so much. But when it hits, I feel it, you know? It feels right. We just practice. I'm not hitting the OD, I'm hitting one sooner than the other. I'm bad at hitting them at the same time. I keep like hitting one just a few frames before the other. Yeah, there are shortcuts for these. I could set up shortcuts if I was so inclined. What if I were just good at pressing buttons though? There was like one frame where the heavy was on early, and that's fine. There's a very small window where you're allowed, and it can work. And then we're trying to do a one of these. Okay. I'm ready to do just any ass Shoryuken. It doesn't matter which one. Wrong. Yeah, we can quick reset. I wanna do that more, so I don't have my against the wall all the time. Oh, that was I did the wrong input, but nearly. Close. Nearly. Yeah, nearly. Exactly. I can capture that. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked up the input I was doing, and the input I was doing was the wrong one also. Oh, wrong input again. Oh. Damn. That's the wrong input again. I mean, it hit. It did hit. But, you know, it's not what I'm trying to do here. Definitely starting to feel the cancel input. Yeah, it's getting easier. It's becoming clearer. I'm engraving it on my very soul. No. I was like going to do the wrong input and then correcting midway. Oh, fucking.
Sure you can. Sure you can. Sure you can.
Okay.
Sure you can.
Yeah. Nice. There you go. That felt good getting there. Okay. Gonna implement a Tatsumaki, and then there's also gonna be... Oh, okay, it's nightmare. Okay. Yes, we can go from the down to a quarter circle back. No. That's the wrong button. No, just making the OD work there. I just can't make it OD. Oh, but if that wasn't blocked, then yeah. Practice the OD. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that actually gives me the time to, like, consider the fucking buttons I need to press for the last one. Yeah, that was pretty quick, considering the complexity involved there. Credit where it's due, please. Big training, exactly. Big boy training. Nope. No. It needs to be quick. It needs to be quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, same input again, but a medium kick. Got it. Ah. I mean, that was kind of cool, but it's not it. Just like cancels out of just short single inputs is almost harder. That's the wrong input. Ooh, nearly, nearly, very nearly. Oh my. Yeah. Okay. That one was like it had a moment of floundering, a bit of floundering, a fair little bit of floundering at the start, but eventually it's like, yeah, I see it in my brain. I know how to put it together. I just got to do it. Okay. Right, you know, special counts go forward or oh right. Hmm. Yes. Yeah. Well, maybe this input will be easier. Hmm. Hmm. So it's like forward, yeah, forward, and yeah. Yeah, to do the drive rush. Got it, yeah. Mm-hmm. One's moving towards big boy tech. I want to taste the big boy tech. Find it easy with the 2 medium buttons. Right. Yeah. It's like you gotta... My understanding is you gotta do this, then this. With the medium buttons, then this. That's what I'm doing. Just a little bit funky. Then I need to not mash so I don't fuck up immediately. Just can't hold back mid-combo or it won't drive rush. Yeah. I guess. But I need to actually hit not the wrong button. And then I'm hitting like, what's wrong? Wrong. Okay, and then into heavy punch, and then a big super. Okay, I just need to be ready for that. Wrong. Wrong. I've got to get the sequence in my brain instead of just hitting buttons. Wrong. Wrong. Time was close. Yeah. Wrong. Wrong button. Practice this a bit. One step at a time. And then press the wrong button. Wrong button. I need to be much quicker on that follow-up. Wrong. I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep going for the heavy punch first for some reason. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Wrong punch. Wrong punch. I keep going either way. I cannot land on the correct punch. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. I can't hit the right punch for the life of me. I physically can't do it. That's the wrong. No, yeah, it's the wrong one. genuinely, I hit either light or heavy and not medium. What's wrong with me? Oh, that was it. I thought that was too late, but no, that's fine. Okay, and then just just to do a double quarter circle forward punch after that. Yeah. Wrong. Keep feeling like I'm close, and then I whiff, and it all goes away. Like tears in rain. I think I'm like too early on my heavy, actually. Like I'm trying to follow it up like a really quick cancel when it isn't. Like... Maybe it is. My understanding is not great enough to really speak with certainty on anything. Oh, that was it. I just wasn't prepared to do it then. I didn't expect to do it. Which is bad. Helps does not show you your timing window for links. Oh, is that the fucking... I've seen the thing before where it's like... The action timing display. Is it that? Wait. Head, feet, what? Oh, that... Probably is it, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's very handy. Good tip. Probably like on feet. Down there. I can have it on here. Good to know, thank you. Right. Right. Okay. Just gotta learn how to use it. Only for Link, not for cancel. Right, okay. Good. Still handy. And then do the thing. Yeah. Wrong button. You know me, the wrong button presser. Oh, fuck. Okay, if I can at least start consistently getting there, I can start thinking about doing the final thing. Even consistently do the first bit. Now I'm trying to spend a bunch of time like ignoring the fucking timing window until the right time, and then I don't even look at it. I gotta be right in there with the initial medium punch after the drive rush as well, or else it'll just block. Oh, there it was. Yeah. One button. Oh, no, I just didn't go for it. Wrong, but it looks kind of cool. Stop guarding. I should say that during matches. Just stop guarding. And then I just did a single input instead of a double, and I hit kick. But, you know, I was going for it there. That's a throw. That was kind of cool, but no. again. Just not ready to do this. This is what I want to do. I want to do this. Wrong. Oh, my thumb. What's happening? Wrong. Wrong? Why do I keep doing that? It's too much button. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Wrong button. That's, what the hell are you doing, brother? Light the link. Big breath. Yeah, I gotta step back. Step back. Do it right. Just the first part throws me. I have to get that first medium punch out so quick, or else it doesn't go through. And then I wasn't ready for it. Doing Street Fighter 6 High Salt. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just doing, like, trying to learn combos, and I've not fought a match. At least not in a long time, and I wasn't good at it then either. But yeah, I'm just trying to do this last bit of intermediate stuff, and then I free myself. Gotta get ready to support your wife. I keep saying it wasn't even that. Like, it was cool, and I did install it yesterday after the announcement of Tifa getting it. But genuinely, I've been having fighting game thoughts since the Yujiro announcement for Tekken 8. I was like, damn. Not even necessarily intending to buy the game, just like, damn, that's Yujiro. That makes me want to play fighting game. And now here we are. Trying to do this shit. Oh, I just... Not the right button. Stop guarding. He's going to dominate. Fellow Tifa enjoyer? Oh yeah, big Tifa enjoyer. I've played all of Original 7 and all of the remakes and Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core. I did that all within the last year or so, and came to enjoy Tifa a great deal. And, you know, I'm a Tifa enjoyer beyond just she's got a really nice character design that I like. And she does, and I do. But she's also just best girl. She's the best character. She's flawed, but, you know, caring and nice and cool and awesome and strong. She's great. Gonna need to be balanced to hell. I've seen people say, like, oh, when he loses a match, he's just gonna, like, dust himself off and walk away and be like, oh, alright, that was a good warm-up, thanks. I hope it's like that. That'd be goofy as fuck. Good character, well-rounded. Exactly, yeah. You know, she's loving and she seems almost perfect from the get-go, but, you know, she knows more than she's letting on and letting things into you when they shouldn't, because she's desperately holding on to things from her past, and it's very, very, very compelling. Yeah, some of the best moments in Original 7, which will be happening in Revelations when that comes out. I'm excited for. Very. Lose the match, press his face through his screen, or the narrator lies his ass off and how this is possible. Yeah, I saw someone say, like, you get his win-loss ratio too low, and he does that through your screen and fucking kills you, and then plays the rest of the set himself. Very real. I watch my timing indicator for a bit. That's it. Just trying to get that. What I'm doing with my life when Revelation is done. Wait for whatever new Final Fantasy fucking 7 thing they announce inevitably. Yeah, Revelation, exactly, yeah. And LaFay, yeah, there's a lot of shit that I'm interested in. Fucking Control Resonant. That I'm gonna be streaming day one, I can tell you that much. Blood Rain. Yeah, I've never played the original. It reminds me very much of Nier Automata, which I did not like. That's my, like, game everyone loves but you hate. Yeah, and there's the Tomb Raider stuff happening too, yeah. Play any of those games myself at some point. Kind of getting there more, but then not doing anything with it. Definitely inspired as a retro feel. Playing a high quality PS2 or 3 game. Pragmata was the same. Yeah, I've got to try. I played the demo for it a while ago. Nope. Wrong everything. That was late, but it was the right input. So, getting there. That's the wrong one. Wrong. It's during that big fucking... Well, just after... Well, I mean, yeah, I just need to get my inputs ready. I'm not at the point where I'm doing it. My brain's not on the timing for it yet. What to do. Yeah, I've got to play that. I have that. I just haven't played it yet. Cancelled. Bigger than you think, by the way. Okay. It's just... I'm at the point where my brain can't accept that I can get to that point correctly, so I'm just not even primed to do it. I need to get to the point where I'm starting to do it. That was too late. At least I'm trying to get there, you know? Too late. Using the recent attack to jump scare my cousin and friends. They do not trust me anymore. Cool. You're basically there already. Yeah, I'm getting close. No. Damn, I don't even hit that shit anymore. Damn! And I don't do it. I lost it. When Bison came out, I made Akuma because he's my boy. Yeah, Akuma's cool. I don't have any of the DLC characters. So I'm also Street Fighter Babby, so I'm just learning with Ryu. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Refinement. It's trying to occur, I think. For a real person, or is he still just training? I'm still just training. I'm trying to get, like, this last thing done, and then I'm gonna stop. I need to go to bed, like, right now, actually, if I'm gonna get 7 hours of sleep. So I really need to fucking lock in and do this. Oh no, because I'm going to watch Cars Go Fast tomorrow, and I'm leaving 7 hours from now, so I need to go sleep. Oh no. Quality of my sleep depends on how good I am at doing this fucking combo trial. Busy day today? I mean, today was normal. Tomorrow, I'm going to be out watching cars all day. And I'm used to going... I've become used to going to sleep 10 hours from now. It's still kind of just midday for me, even though it's midnight. Doing super complicated combos won't be any good if you choke. Better stick with the basics. Yeah, but I got close a couple of times. I'll give it a few more tries. Stop card. Again, I can get that far, but I'm doing that late. Oh, that was close. That was close. I felt it. Nope. Nope. Small plan of what to do when you actually get in is nice. Your punishes aren't just free crouch and light punches, but keep it simple. Yeah. See again. Too late. I'll try it a little bit more, and then I go to bed. I'm able to hit that pretty, quickly and reliably now. At least the first bit. And then just getting the timing and everything on the second half. Try doing the heavy punch, super cancel, and isolation. Good thought. Good thought, actually, yeah. I quite enjoy Darkstalkers, the Magic series. Doing a 5-hit combo, it's easy as pie. Yeah. Oh, you have to hit connect, or you can't cancel. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm bad at this. Remembering to hold my direction on foot. Go fast. Oh! Yeah. Canceling into other things. Ah, canceling into the wrong thing. That was me just doing it raw. Every button can be cancelled into a higher strength button. Every punch can be cancelled into a kick. Don't need more semi. Is that advice for this, or are you throwing me off the Darkstalkers information? Because I can't pass that. I don't know what that means. I barely know what that means right now. But it's not for this. Okay, right. Hands are getting so sloppy with it. Not in a good way. Ugh. Whether I succeed or fail, I'm gonna have to stop soon. I'm like way off now. And again, I really just looked at what time it was. Or try to sleep. Probably fail to sleep. Maybe I refine the input. Try to do it. Nope. I can see I'm hitting a lot of wrong buttons, which is what's doing this. I need it to be clean and fast. That's the magic shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Consistency increasing. Beginning to believe. I just keep getting cancelled Shuri. Cancer lies in the heart of battle. It's true. Heaven or hell. No. That's a new fuck up. No. Lost it. He's lost it. Fuck's sake, man. That wasn't a cancel, but the input was right. What? Oh, shit. Oh. So, you gotta be so lightning fucking fast. God damn, man. This is just the last part of the whole thing that I'm trying to do. I'm getting a lot of cancels out of this, just not for the right move, because it's so much. When you get better, it'll feel slow. The robot is jacking it. It's not. I'm getting none of the pleasure, except occasionally when I hit it, and then it's like 10 times better. Slowing down. Ugh. There's the first one in a while. Where did that go? Like half hour ago, you're getting the cancels left, right, and center. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's not the moves for one. Have to get all the other bits right first before I even get to that, and it's a roll of the dice the whole way. Oh, hands. Breather. Minor hand breather. Hand stretch. Oh. I feel like my hands are stiffening up from a lot of this. I'm getting all the pleasure, except occasionally when I hit it. Fuck. Forever quoted. God damn. Hey. See? Breather. There's a good one, yeah. Damn. That's the point where I can even do this consistently to even think about the entire actual thing. I'm giving myself like 5 minutes, and then I have to stop no matter what. I'm late. Go back to the whole combo now. Okay. Gotta relearn the timing. Fuck, and then I didn't even try it. Ooh, not quite. Kind of using the timing indicator now as like my, not only just to press the heavy punch, but also as my like indicator to like do the fucking motion now. Don't wait for the motion at all. As soon as that HP is pressed. Yeah. No. I mean, not waiting for like the motion of the animation. I mean, I'm waiting. I'm watching the little indicator above my head. I'm watching that as my indicator, both to hit this and to also start doing the motion. I mean, my phrasing could have been better. Oh. Oh my god, he's done it! Holy fuck! Oh my god, I did it. Okay. Turn on the frame data bar in here? I don't know. But I kinda gamed it. I don't know which one of these is that, but I'm kind of a bit of a god gamer. And yeah, there's Virtual Fighter, which looks interesting. Maybe if I get into fight game, I'll play that when it comes out. But we kind of hit those. they immediately want me doing this shit. Which is more reasonable, apparently. My flanker right there. It's not your word. It's our word. Practice this shit again. Damn. There you go. Need a lot more practice with the ODs. Okay, let's call it there, though. Let's... I know. I screwed that up a lot. I was gonna like okay, yeah, I should stop. That should do for now. But yeah, I feel good. I feel good about that. Let me see how far like through we are on that. I'm sure there's many more, but you know, that was some good learning, good practice. None of that applied practically. Absolutely nothing applied practically, and there's still the advanced trials. That's most of them. It's a bunch of stuff. Like if I go, hold on, let me go. Go into fucking... No, don't do that. Go into... Thingy. There's a way to go there quickly. It's probably... Go quickly into training mode. Basic motions and cancelling are definitely practical. Yeah. So just doing the thing I most recently did, but you know. Yeah, turn on frame data in here. Let's see. Probably not there. Screen display settings. Action timing. Cancel timing. Yes. Frame meter. That's what I want. I want the frame meter. Then we can see our, like, frames on any move. Here is where I should really get some practice in. Yeah, good night, Advanced Trials of Rocket Science. Yeah, I'm not ready for that shit. Yeah, when I hit the heavy punch, we can see the information. Oh, and I'm like flashing red also. Yeah, I see the red frames. Yeah, those are the ones where shit's gotta happen, I guess. Like that, for example. That's your cancel window. And even there's... Yeah. Cool. Flash is handy too. I forgot about that. Yeah. And I get to beat the shit out of Luke instead of Ryu, which is something. Remembering some of my things that I've learned. Remembering my ODs. Medium kick, drive rush is like the most practical thing in this game, by the way. And I've definitely got good practice on that. Like I can hit that pretty goddamn consistently, no problem. I will be using that. Cool. Anyway, I need to go to bed. I'm way late. Way late. This is fun though. This is fun. I'm not gonna have much time tomorrow. And we're gonna stream Ishin tomorrow. Well, we'll see what happens, because like I say, I've got a full day of doing shit, and I should be asleep right now, so it's gonna make that harder. Looking at cars and taking pictures and shit. And then after that, I'm gonna be playing more Yakuza Ishin on stream. We'll see how that goes. Might not be a long one, or we'll see what happens, because I might be very tired. I don't know. It's up in the air. And that's it for this week. So I don't know what I'm gonna do next week. Maybe I don't know. Looking at FF Journey. Thank you. I will try to actually get things to actually play the game. And get into fighting games for real. That's the goal of all this. And we'll see what I do next week. I don't have to figure out the thing. But anyway, yeah. Thank you very much for coming by, and thanks for all the help on learning how to play this game. A long way to go, but you know, steps were taken today, I feel. But yeah, until next time, I hope you all have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.